got a show for you, folks. We got a good one. I hope my audio doesn't deter you, folks. It's just from the ground up is how we move, okay? I'm the tech underlord with these little tidbits of digital resonancies. But my microphone can be hot, so my turnover rate got a little low. Please like and subscribe. I'm begging you, folks. We are bottoms up in the... Hey, where am I? There we are. Okay, thank you so much. Ooh, that was a struggle, folks. I hope you know that when we go live, it's a party, okay? And sometimes we party a little too hard. But thank you for joining us. We are clipvirgin, and we are the late night live commentary of the comedians and podcasts all around the world, mainly in that little strange little hub of Austin, Texas. Why? Oh, Austin, Texas. But we got a lot to cover. Kurt Metzger just dropped another one. And we need to take a look at it and react to it, okay? We are meant to activate the reptilian nature of us and react to everything in order to capture your loosh. And I need some of that loosh, folks. It helps the algo. And they start pushing. But they push me to people that, they're more critical than I. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe the things they say. And they're all true. So I change it up. I listen to every single comment. Please do not comment in the comment section below. Oh my God. How do you guys live with yourselves after all the things you say to me? But thank you for letting you know where I need to work on things. No, you guys have been great. Thank you so much. And I appreciate the support. Let's get right to it. We got Derp with Kurt. We got a little hot one here, folks. A little hot one. Oh yeah, I appreciate it. Yes, those were the early days. Although they're not very early. You know, those were just a few weeks ago. But about 40 episodes ago. Yeah, we are on the marathon, folks, and there's no stopping this train, except for when they stop us and hit our channel for no reason. And I wonder why. Why must you hit our channel? It's because we're edgy, and people are afraid of the status quo disruptors. Okay, so we disrupt the caste system, and we break the mold, and new wineskins will contain the light without shattering. But here we are, Kurt in his 33. Oh, weren't those the days? I remember back when I did 33. I was just a child. We're episode 71, folks. 71. Thank you so much for sticking through it. And some of you guys have been here from the beginning. Thank you so much. I pretty much think all you guys are bots, and I love every single one of you. Thank you. But please, the emails have got to stop. Okay, my server can't handle all the show suggestions. No, I please keep sending it. I appreciate it, and we will put those videos in the mix. So thank you for looking out. But let's get to it. Thank you for. I need to stop. I'm not apologizing anymore. I keep thanking people, and I need to start apologizing. That's what I meant to say. I ain't sorry for nothing. But no, I do apologize for taking so long in the intros. Okay, it's when you hear me speak, it's the first time I spoke. I don't speak very often, folks. Okay. And when I watch these with you, I'm watching them for the first time. Okay. So I want you to enjoy the real-time reaction. So with these fresh eyes, we shall discover new beginnings. And here we are with Kurt Metzger. Hope you're all ready.
Rolling through Austin in a Waymo tonight. Got no pants or drawers on, feeling just right. Wore a special outfit for the camera to see. Stetson hat, business socks, Kanye and Swazi tee. Backseat outlaw, ankles reach for the sky. Staring straight at the dash cam, into the Chinaman's eyes. You're welcome for my service. Freedom don't wear pants. It's a one-man parade, making love to his hand. With a tip of the hat, gave the commies a view. Said, tell Terry Payne, this one's for you. South Congress gas, old milk spills in the street. Dash cams having flashbacks, it can't delete. Feet on the headrest, spread like an eagle's wings. 4th of July fireworks, American things. So here's to the future, self-driving and clean. You're welcome for the content, best y'all ever seen. Time to easy up. Welcome for my service, sons and daughters of the free. One bare-ass rebel, keeping watch so you can be. Let them know this cowboy is still raising Cain. With my Johnson in my hand, America in my veins. Sense of the feed, blur the screen. Whatever you got, you still saw American balls, and they're burning hot from Austin to the Great Firewall. Every algorithm's pregnant now, y'all. You're welcome for my service. No trousers, no surrender, just a stiff Texan stand. Left a Lone Star review on communist land. Tell your boss in Beijing, howdy from the free. And to answer his next question, yes, it's a Kanye Swazi T. 5-star review, 5-star salute. Freedom don't knock, freedom shoot. Oh, you come and Derp with Derp.
Wow, what a banger of a track, and what a long time it took to get that set up. Almost a complete waste of time. Some would say, not me. That's gonna be a hit. That song, Toby Jesus. All right, Mark can hear me, but he can't speak. It's I don't know, new Patouche rules. What's going on with him?
Hey, I've got the logos. Kurt. Speaking of logos, let me know how the mic mix is. I did turn it down. I went back and listened to, which I do not recommend. Do not listen back to my live streams, folks. I can't believe people are watching those. But I did go back and listen to the live stream, and my microphone was hot. Okay, so I turned it down. Now, if I turned it down too much, please let me know. But you know what? I'm going to just turn it up. Okay, slightly there, and hopefully I don't burst those eardrums. But here we are. Kurt, I'm talking. I'm speaking. No. But you don't like people who are 4'3", do you? Okay, you're 6'3", saying you're 6'4". Okay, I'm 4'3", wishing to be 4'5". Through the power of Logos, I'll make those 2 more inches. I'll speak it out. And I'll be 4'5" in no time.
My guest, Neil from Gnostic Informant. Gnostic Neil, come on in. I'm still reeling from that Patreon. If you don't think that this is a Patriot show, I mean, how much time did it take to make sure the story of that man jerking off in a Waymo could be seen for 3 full minutes before we even start anything?
It had to be in. We weren't going to start unless we had that video.
No, not with our boys in Iran right now. No, siree.
They need that.
No, we're back here backing them up.
Yeah, Wizard. No, let them have it. Let them have it. Yeah. What you doing with the indoors?
Toby Jesus.
Toby Jesus. I love the name too.
Well, it's DeJesus, but he's playing his Mexican roots down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He goes by, it's for country. It's
trying to be more palatable to the American and Israeli crowd.
Yeah, his name is Toblerone DeJesus. It's not that.
Yeah, no one likes
that's not patriotic at all.
No, that's not going to sell.
European hotel chocolate and not. Yeah,
it ain't going to work.
The guy rules.
Yeah.
And I know the black pillars out there are going to say I just made that, like as usual, but don't bother me. Doesn't bother me, Neil. I just, I over here you're trying to thrive and back support Israel. All right, so Neil, as many of you know, is something of an expert in ancient Sumer and other places where.
Yeah, there's rumors out there that Benjamin Netanyahu. Yeah, it might have gotten him. Kurt Metzger, what do you know about that? Huh?
Sumer.
They worship buttholes and such. So I thought
phalluses and buttholes.
You hey, I mean, you've heard of cock worship online, right? Well, yeah, it's got nothing on some of these societies based on it. Actually, what like the Washington Monument, that would you say that counts as cock worship, or is that the worship?
It's a phallic. I mean, even there's writers from antiquity who talk about the Egyptian obelisk being the phallus of Osiris.
Yeah, right. So why do we have Osiris's dick on our lawn? Is that just like a hood ornament of America?
It's just basically saying we're rock hard, ready to go, ready to take shit over.
Real okay, because I know there's a genuine in mainstream, and I know you're nothing if not a mainstream archaeologist, but isn't it like to say we've inherited that? Like we inherited their Osiris dick. That's our dick now.
I think the aristocracy of even pre-United States, like the colonies thought that this was the inherited power of the Roman Empire. You have the Roman Empire, and then you have the Holy Roman Empire. And the West always thought, oh, those Eastern Byzantine Greeks, that's. They always thought that the Latin West, we have a Latin alphabet, even though we speak English.
Can't do it, folks. I can't do that.
The Latin West was the real Rome. So we think. So it's from looking at.
I always think that, honestly, and it's totally not correct. But the entire time after, where there's like a Byzantine Rome, I'm like, but is that even Rome? Really?
That's a very Western perspective on it, because they call themselves the Romans. They didn't even call themselves Byzantines or Greeks.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know. I like that. That's
turn off your
language
phone, dude.
To separate them.
Yeah,
make it up Judeo-Christian.
And when the Roman Empire fell in 476,
respect to the Kurt
fell. It didn't really fall. It just was like stopped being. It was already on a pulse, barely a pulse. The Eastern Romans were still going. Like they continued all the way until 1453. So
right.
They thought they were the Romans. So we're like
really.
Byzantines.
Yeah.
you know. But anyways, but to answer your question, yeah, I think the people who the colonists, whether it be the English, the Spanish, or even the French or whatever, the Germans too, the Dutch were here, they thought this was going to be the expansion of Rome. Like this was like we're still in that mindset in a way.
Yeah, well, I mean, what a great history of Rome, and who wouldn't want to continue the history of the country that killed Jesus? So,
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, so but Rome itself, I mean, thought they were inheriting all the other things, right? I mean,
Yeah.
even
No, that's a really good point. Is that when you read the historians of the time, they actually they look back at like King Cyrus being in ruling in Babylon, being the king who took over from the Babylonians, like Nebuchadnezzar.
He's the first
over from
Messiah, right?
Sargon, and then going all the way back, and then there was like this idea of Babylon, the throne.
Babylon, Babylon. I'm a window all sees Babylon. On the news, all sees Babylon. And all the neighbor dudes just Babylon. Yeah, did I miss that Metzger is blaming Romans for killing Jesus? Oh boy, he's rewriting history, folks. Kurt Metzger, how dare you? Just because you wrote some Schumer jokes don't mean you know the Schumann resonance of changing history, okay? That's Ra's position. He knows all about that plasma physics.
And that this idea of Babylon gets transferred over to the West.
Finally,
through the Greeks, through Alexander and the Macedonians, and then the Romans end up conquering the Macedonians. So when the Romans conquered the Macedonians in the 200s or in the 100s BC, they thought they were the new kings of the world. They were the new, and they were.
Yeah, kind of.
And they were the hegemon of the entire Mediterranean and beyond.
But they hadn't really made it to China, had they?
No, that's just in their perspective, in their little perspective, you know, the little flat Earth perspective.
Were they flat Earth? They weren't flat Earth, were they?
No, I'm just saying, like they thought that they were the center of it all. But you're right. They didn't. Flat Earth was already debunked by then by Eratosthenes, who measured. He measured two shadows of pole.
Too far away.
Actually, two palaces.
Dude, you just need two dick measurements.
Yeah, you just did dick measurement. You figure out the Earth isn't flat.
Look, there's a reason that things are based on dick so much, and I say it as a joke, but clearly there is. It's really the compass by which
You showed me that image of the goddess riding the rooster.
Oh,
and
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah.
Yeah, and so you should just cut them all off, okay? How dare you draw nature? We want distorted features. So, chop them off. Yes, please do not, paint with a canvas where you're, showing the human body. I can't believe it. Okay, just paint shapes. But we've got got an interesting world, folks. All the images that are on YouTube, and I get hit for something so absolutely nothing. It makes me think that Duncan Trussell's after me. That's right, Duncan Trussell. I know you did it. And I'm very thankful for the lesson. No, those were Kurt's bots. Okay, he doesn't like it. No, Duncan Trussell, I'm on to you. There we go. I am not nudicidal. Okay? Just letting you guys know.
They thought that they were the center of everything. They didn't know about they didn't know about the Mayans living all the way across the world. They didn't know about that. And that would have been interesting to see what would have happened if the Romans collided with whoever the hell. I think it was the
I
Incas
thought
or
there's
Mayas.
some story of a Egyptian pharaoh that split and went to supposedly in the direction of South America, and he's like, yeah, we don't know. The guy took all these ships, he split. We ain't heard from him. I don't know if he's coming back. Whatever.
Yeah, there's some people who think that the Egyptians were the ones who founded the Americas. I don't know. It looks like they look like more like Pacific Islanders to me. The way their art is, the way they're, and especially their DNA and the way they look.
Well, what would that even be? Toltecs or something? It wouldn't be, or Tolmecs, or it wouldn't be what are the ones, the old ones that were?
Oh, the Olmecs you're talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Those old mechs.
Olmecs.
I'm trying
to. I think they came over from the Pacific.
Yeah, right. Well, they're very cannibalistic. I think that's really. I think that's really
your heart out.
Yeah, but and I got that dude's book on.
So has anyone heard anything from Gnostic Informant? Metzger doesn't seem too excited about it. He barely introduced him. I guess he's some archaeologist. Okay, yeah. He's even if you had known about him, he's as forgettable as they come. Uh-oh. Yep. You should, wizard. You should. We got some, some comedians, some stand-up comedians that dare give a channel like this a chance. No, iron sharpens iron. Okay, I'm just the wading pool, the leftover street pool of 6th Street urine. But yes, please get back into the scene, folks. If you have ever considered yourself funny, Lord knows we need it. Okay, so get back at it. Okay, the first cringe wave of comedy has finally subsided a bit, so you guys can jump back in, because I know it's repellent to those who actually know the scene and experience the things that had occurred about 10 years ago during this shift. And people that are true to it, they want nothing to do with it. And but I think it's time for those to get back into it, and count yourself lucky to not have to be in the Rogan wash of things. Biggest psyop that's ever been done to humanity. Okay, Dave Chappelle was freaking out over 50 million. Okay. Rogan got 6 times that. Or more. He's influenced the world. And we're tired of the meddling. You're right, it is about something else. It's not about the money. He's played the game. Okay? Oh, teach me your ways. I need some of that Monopoly money. But here we go. In the meantime, we'll listen to Gnostic.
Audio, but on audio it sucks because some AI is reading it. Like there's no audible effort put in whatsoever.
I hate that.
But I was just curious, so I had
Metzger, are you German? That didn't sound very German. Are you Schwetzen?
But on audio it sucks because some AI is reading it. Like there's no audible effort put in whatsoever.
I hate that.
But I was just curious, so I had the credit, Craig Lunt or something. Anyway, but interesting. I didn't know about this about Hawaii and all these other places' proud history of baby eating. I had no idea because there's not a lot of a lot of this stuff is post Captain Cook. It's the most diverse place. If you ever go, like Kauai or something's gorgeous, and it's the most biodiverse in terms of plants on the planet. Wild. So in the mountains or like in the volcano, there's cactuses and shit. It has like every possible.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And anyway, but so they didn't have all this shit. I guess there were noni birds that had gone extinct, but there's a lot of martial cannibalism and winning to eat somebody to get your protein because you can't be that big. Like you're not going to get jacked like that from a vegan diet. That's just not a thing.
No. And the Carthaginians in the 200s BCE were doing that too. They were sacrificing children to it's called the Molech sacrifice, but it was to the god who is known as Baal Hamon, who was the leader of their pantheon. And they actually get their ideas. You can trace back the idea of the human sacrifice ritual to Babylon. We're talking about Babylon. And in Babylon, and all this is ubiquitous in Assyrian sources, Sumerian sources, and Babylonian sources. We're talking.
Wicked as Alice and Crowley, neighbors know me. Get your games, spit your flow. It's all about Babylon. We can send against the military tonight. Cha. I said we send against the military tonight. Babylon. Okay.
Copper Age, Bronze Age, Iron Age, all the way up until this, the end of the Babylonians and Syrian empires. They were doing what was called the mock king ritual, and the word Molech. The word Molech in Hebrew.
Mock king.
The word Molech in Hebrew is MLK, which is Melech, means king.
So that's why it coincides with Martin Luther King so much too, because you do.
Yeah, and MK Ultra. Mock king. MK Ultra. I mean, I always thought it was Metzger Kerp. But interesting, mock king.
Doing the mock king ritual?
Dude, if you want to call him a king, then he might have been a human. He might have been some secret, deep, esoteric human sacrifice king. Then he
so much too because you're doing.
Okay, so it seems that Gnostic Informant has some good stuff in the 2nd century and up, esoteric Christian cults and stuff. Okay. Yep. So he's an esoteric guy. Gnostic and 2nd century. All right. Yeah. We all know that MK stands for MK Ultra stands for Metzger Kerp. Okay, he's the monarch.
The mock king ritual.
Dude, if you want to call him a king, then he might have been a human. He might have been some secret, deep, esoteric human sacrifice.
Well, he's boule. Look, Martin Luther King's boule. I mean, I'm not telling people they're bad, but he was part of that black boule. It's a frat. Okay.
Yeah,
So
he might have been a sacrifice. Is what I'm
a
getting at.
mole,
Because
MLK, and his name's Mole. I mean, like,
yeah,
I used
do you know
to
what?
be like
Do
that.
you want to know what the ritual was? Though?
Let him
So what
talk,
the ritual
Gnostic.
was
What? Let him talk. What are you doing? He was trying to figure out, he's putting, I know the pieces fit. Okay, he was trying to put them together. But then Gnostic ripped them apart. Okay, what are you doing?
he might have been a sacrifice. Is what I'm
A
getting at.
mole,
Because
MLK, and his name's Mole. I mean, like,
yeah,
I used
do you know
to
what?
be like that.
Do you want to know what the ritual was though? So what the ritual was they would have these diviners, and they were like
Kurt's
these
a
mystics that
professional.
would, like, read the stars, and they would look for shooting stars, and they would read
Mm-hmm.
astrological signs, and they would see birds fly by,
Like the
and it'd be
Magi fighting
omens.
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be omens, right? Stars, all that stuff. So when they would get bad omens, and they would tell the king of Babylon, "We just got a bad omen. We need to do something about this." And one of the ways to get around it was to choose somebody from the lower echelons of society, preferably a virgin. So that's
Um, are they watching us? Stop watching us. Oh my God. They always gotta. Oh man. We're brand new, folks. Okay, we're brand new. And they keep mentioning our channel, okay? Man, they're changing up our games. They're flipping the script. They edit everything out. They strike my channel. And they're not sprinkling a bit of respect on my name. And they're even doing AI of me. Okay? 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 Stop watching our show. It's not for you. Oh my God. That's our word. So they're watching, folks. I don't like being watched. Okay? Stop watching me. Oh boy. Oh boy.
we need to do something about this. And one of the ways to get around it was to choose somebody from the lower echelons of society, preferably a virgin. So that's child. Virgins are child.
Yeah, right,
To me,
yeah.
so child sacrifice.
That-
Nope, it's not. That's not what that means. It just means new. Or never. Stop watching our show. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that sounds like something a reptile would say, okay? I don't think of it that way. Okay, no one thinks of it that way. Yeah, El Gato, I should have never went to CERN. Okay, I should not be known, folks. Okay, I thought I was gonna have a good 5 years or so before, anyone saw me. I thought I was gonna have some practice. Okay, what you doing? Watching my show and Duck and Trussell, I swear, quit copying my format. Okay, I'm the late night watcher. Okay, he's trying to take my late night streams. Take a look at it. What he's doing. Look at this. I'll just show you right now. You're not even on my watch later list, Duncan Trussell. Okay, how does that feel? All right, so Duncan Trussell, night streams. Okay, look at 14. Number 14. Oh, you went day stream. Funny thing, I was actually going to do a day stream today too. Oh man. Our cycles are synced, okay? But watch this. When did he do his first night stream? There's a live chaos news breaking right now, okay? 1 month ago. And he's done a few other things, but this is... Just notice what happened a month ago, all right? And look at that thumbnail. I don't know if any of you guys know anything about my thumbnails. I can't get out of this pattern. All right. So quit speaking my name. All right. So let's look back. Let's look back a month ago. 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. A month ago. Okay. So we got Adam Carolla a month ago. Kurt Metzger is here. Let's see if we got... I don't think we had Duncan Trussell headline. He's making my hormones out of whack already. Month ago. Anyway, he's in there somewhere. I mean, for sure. So as you can see, a month ago, I've had quite a few. All right. So that Kurt Metzger or Duncan Trussell was in there. And so he's like, let me capitalize on this night stream. So just know, folks, that anything that anyone does, I think I started it first. It's a sickness. No, but hey, seriously, you know what's sick though? Please, enough with this sphincter bullshit, okay? Duncan Trussell's really gross. He's got a really gross, vibe to him where it, like the, just the grotesque stuff. Okay, like he likes all the, the farts and the buttholes and all this, like gross, Aleister Crowley wizard kind of, seance kind of stuff. It's really, it's not funny. It's not, and he tries to be really kind of, it's not even a cool, like mushroom head kind of guy either. Okay. He's not, it's got strange animation kind of stuff that, is a little too, it's a little too gross. It's too childish, too, I don't know, too much kid stuff for me. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. And so he's doing the late night stream, and now he's a lumberjack apparently. I have no idea what he's thinking. Okay, stay out of my essence. Whatever your name is, Duncan Trussell. But he's fine. I like how he handled Elephant Graveyard. You know, the suey eyes. So he for that and for a few other things, he's won a little small space in my heart. But that is it. Okay, you get no more square footage than that. But anyways, I can't believe they've seen the stuff. Oh God, get me out of here, please. Where's my watch later? There are. So just things I've noticed, which I've also noticed something else. Sorry, there's a little side segment here. But again, Jimmy Kennedy, he's cut his Buseys. Okay, he had some nice Gary Buseys going all crazy on the side of his hair, and he cut them for Michael Bean for that little carrot dangling in front of him to be able to do his do some of his sloppy seconds of his podcast. But I do like that Jamie Kennedy is doing some comedy and some Hollywood news. But he has changed his layout for his show because he was the one who was always smashing his face and the camera was right next to him and his hands were basically just right here, all in your face. Okay. And he's just like, oh yeah. And just like touching and, you know, I got plenty of, you go through my slideshows. I got tons of slides of him picking his nose and I mean, doing all sorts of things, you know, digging his ears and pulling his elephant skin. And now they changed it. So we'll have to take a look at his new layout because I think he got wind of our show and saw our takedowns because we had one with him calling him a simp. And he did not like that. And on a recent show, it was actually with Michael Bean. He's like, well, yeah. Do you know what a simp is? Huh? You know what a simp is? And I was like, oh, he saw it. Okay, so again, stop watching our show, folks. Okay, it's not meant for you. All right, it's meant for us. It's our word. Wow. What does that say about someone where their page automatically starts at a slow motion? Says too much. Please get me out of this chat replay thing. Oh my gosh, what's happening? All right, there we go.
A strong point that I often forget to make, but the way it's framed is so a virgin means a kid. That means pre-puberty because post-puberty you're married or you're like
Oh really? Yeah, like you, Metzger? Oh, okay, you're so then what you're then saying is that you are still a virgin because you're not married. Okay, so people who are okay, and Metzger already said a few episodes ago, he's already said, you know, virgin. What's with the name virgin? If you got the name virgin in, you know, with anything, then there's something weird about you. Okay. Have you seen Duncan Trussell's image? His little sphincter? You're okay with that, though. You think that's fine, and you're doing a show with him, actually. So you're okay with grotesque subliminal images. But when someone speaks of purity, the purity of nature, and not degraded by your foul phallic, it's somehow you got that cognitive dissonant bell ringing like the golden tone of the universe. All right, so yes, exactly. Yeah, virginity, gross. Penis and butthole is fine. Yep. See, our community, we see through your bullshit. Okay, Kurt Metzger. And so, it's called the internet. All right. And this is the cosmic consciousness. And we got the eye on you. So wrong. The eye is so wrong on you. A bit dyslexic when it comes to confrontation.
But the way it's framed is so you don't. A virgin means a kid. That means pre-puberty, because post-puberty you're married or you're like
you're
okay. So once someone hits puberty, they're fair game for Kurt Metzger. Woo, wow, wowie, wow. Okay. Lock up them kids, folks. Okay, they're coming after your kids. That was one of the first memes that turned into a song. After your kids. However it goes. They're breaking through your windows, coming after your kids.
Going out doing shit, right? So it's most likely a child, but we know for.
Let's just.
Virgin means a kid. That means pre-puberty, because post-puberty you're married or you're like
you're going out doing shit, right?
Okay, so but then he's talking about through what he's saying. So the text that he's talking about, I guess, uses the term virgin or whatever, and so they're immediately that triggers such anxiety for them, because they know that we're watching. Okay. And they're like, oh, clipvirgin? Oh, you mean just this other thing? It's like, yeah, you better watch it. So here we go.
It's most likely a child, but we know for sure virgin. So we could debate on that. That's fine. But the point is, they would take this person, this child, and they would dress them up like a king, throw purple on them, put a crown on them, and they would even let them rule. Fake rule. King.
Wow. Now, what was that? Who was that? It was man, I'm blanking right now. I was gonna look something up. I blanked. Must be this Bluetooth. Okay, these Bluetooth headphones will make it difficult to think, apparently. All right, there we go. Let me do a quick cognitive reset and see if I can start thinking again. They went MK Ultra on me.
King, yeah.
And they would have the actual king go into a fake what do you call it when you get kicked out of society?
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. And who was the other guy? Oh. So like that.
Exile. He'd go into a fake exile, but he would just go to the next city over and live in whatever.
Is that true? I didn't know that.
Fake exile, and they would have the fake king be king for like a week until good omens come back.
How? Okay, this is really fascinating. But so who's in on this? The whole society is, and they're doing a play.
The
kid doesn't know, or do
the kid doesn't know because why would they do it unless they
the
knew?
whole
and they just went
society
along with it.
plays a trick on this one person.
I think it's the aristocracy. It's the higher levels of society who know
the
this.
Peasants also
the peasants don't know about this,
but they must know if we do this all the time.
Yeah,
they must.
Probably had some sharper people picking up on this stuff.
Right.
Going, wait a minute,
right.
Another exile, another person just got anointed as king.
You're absolutely right. It's going to be exactly how it is now.
Exactly how it is
you
now.
got half the people going, I don't even think there was an Epstein blackmail operation.
Yeah, I think this new king's pretty good. What do you think? This new virgin king.
Yeah,
what do you think?
of course, it would be. Since they sacrifice virgins now for their jerky, of course, that's how it works.
Why are you putting quotations in virgins? Okay, that's why. Okay, never mind. Okay. Don't say our name.
Okay, great, good point. Thank you.
Yeah, and now you have
So he does, but he doesn't like it because he doesn't like the fact that he had to say virgin. Okay, because of us, folks, he hates. He's like, oh my god, I hate the show. It's like it's. How can they be so witty for so long? It's because we got a lot of material. Just look at your guests. No, he's cool. He's fine.
Yeah.
Exactly how it is now.
Exactly how it is now.
You got half the people going, I don't even think there was an Epstein blackmail operation.
Yeah, I think this new king's pretty good. What do you think? This new virgin king.
Yeah,
what do you think?
of course.
Well, for sure, you're not going to be the king. All right. You got no baritone. You got no resonancy. Resonance. Resonance. The Renaissance era is upon us. But the second Kurt Metzger hears virgin, he's just like, oh, what? Wait, where? What? Oh, God. Oh, my God. And so then they're doing these videos of the cowboy, and, had the beard with the the thing there. Okay. On the last one, you had the thing there. It's like, which was a picture of this with my hair like this. Okay. And then they took a picture of this, put it through AI imagery, and then they created this guy with a beard within like a long piece of hair on the one side. It's because of my braid. So they're trying to use my image and make a music video out of my image. So they're like, well, if you're gonna take my image and capitalize on it, I'm gonna take your image. What a child, man. No wonder you're doing shows with Duncan Trussell. He loves people like that. He loves the children. The children of the world. I hate them. Can't stand them. I'm like Bill Maher, okay? I forsake the children. I don't know what forsake means, okay? But whatever the opposite of Jesus said, I'm anti-children.
Of course, it would be. Since they sacrifice virgins now for their jerky, of course, that's how it works. Okay, great, good point. Thank you.
Yeah, and now you have, that's another.
You can't even look me in the eye. Actually, you are trying to look me in the eye, aren't you? It's okay, Kurt. It's okay. It's okay. Just one clip virgin to another. Okay? Kurt Metzger just needs a kiss with a K. A hard K.
Other thing. So this gets into Christianity a little bit because Jesus is dressed up as a mock king. They throw purple on him.
They do
throw
a Molech sacrifice of him. That's right.
And guess what they do? They eat his flesh and drink his blood, wine and bread.
This is what we were talking about, folks. They've seen our show. Okay, we were talking about this. We're talking about how, maybe it was because it was right after the last Epstein drop, and it was pretty heavy stuff. Learning about all the cannibalism and everything that came out with that. It seems like an eternity ago. But just remember, that wasn't very long ago. Now, we all knew this stuff, but it just made it public. And we discussed the Last Supper and how, wow, it might have been literal. They might have done some type of, ceremony or something. Eat this bread and drink this cup. Now, bread is just a translation. Okay, could have actually said flesh. And come to find out, what about the changing water into wine? What if it wasn't wine? What if it was blood? The blood of Christ. Yep. Organ shrooms. Yep, exactly. But then we discussed, well, there was a point where Jesus was in the garden before the crucifixion. And was praying to have this cup passeth by. Passeth by. I don't know how to say it. He just wanted that cup to pass by him. And that might have been some kind of ceremonial thing that he just didn't want to be part of. But why was he bleeding? Why was he sweating blood? Again, it could be this other thing that was happening that they were doing, and then that's just the translation of it, or a way to take away the actual meaning of what had actually happened. And it's an interesting way to think about it.
Grape juice and pizza.
Oh,
right,
dude.
Right.
What? There might be some. I'm just like, I'm just trying to throw connections out there right now.
No,
but
dude,
anyways,
I think that's.
But why would you say grape juice? Okay, do you know nothing about the Bible? Again, Kurt brings on these people that they might have a specialized interest, but outside of that, do you really know what you're talking about? Grape juice. What, like church communion? Why don't you talk about how Jesus turned water into wine. Okay, well, why don't you talk about that? How about him sweating blood?
It's a real close dart throw. It's not,
Because even if he were to, it's not like Kurt Metzger would know anything about it. He's just one of those cult members, wherever they are. What are they called? Not the Mormons, but the Jehovah's Witness. You're Jehovah Jireh.
dead
so.
center. You probably scored a good 20. I don't know how dart scores work, but pretty close. I bet.
I think so. I think the elites, the super duper duper elites we don't even know what they're into.
Don't say.
I think they think that they are the
Duper.
Babylon of today. They are the ruling.
Course.
Yeah.
They've been told
And they're going to follow the ritual. They're going to follow the same ritual.
And seeing is believe in it. But if you've been bred your whole life to be someone that's part of this, I always wonder, like, what are these, like, is it a race or religion arguments? Because, and it's not just Judaism, there's all these little sects of things that it becomes an ethnic, like, let's say you're a white nationalist or something or whatever, where you're trying to fuse the religio with your fucking flesh and your DNA. There's like this real like intense impulse to
Shit
that.
gets weird when you try that.
Yeah, and it's like doing stuff. It's like
Give me 1 second. I'm going to do a couple of technical things. It'll black out the screen, but maybe the audio will still go. And it will just take a moment. If you could just bear with me for just 1 minute, and then the screen should come back on.
like trying to but anyway, the point is you can inbred. I bet you can inbreed certain beliefs or dispositions to beliefs into people 100%. The same way they do with epigenetics when they do that trauma programming. Generationally abusive families dissociate better, right? So I'm sure there's people that are born
generational.
It doesn't have to
What
be
did you say?
all DNA. It's language is going to predisposition you, right? Like if I'm born somewhere Arabic and I hear, what sounds to me like the worst music I've ever heard in my life, but there it's going to be a totally different thing to my ear to hear just like whiny morning prayer. I'm like, oh, that's the sweet.
1 second, folks. Gnostic Informant. Okay.
Sweet musical nectar to me. You know what I mean? The epigenetics is all pressures at all the same time. And I'll bet they're trying to breed people to be more apt. So that way,
Wow.
it seems like the ultimate goal is to get you to do this without telling you that you are doing it. Like, let's say you're really shitty and you want to be in on it. I want to be in the Illuminati or whatever. I don't know. I'll do anything. Okay. But they are like, they look at you, a person who'd want to be a member, like, we don't want this idiot in our fucking thing. We want them to do stuff, but things go wrong with these Igors. So would it be better to have one that don't know they're my Igor and trick them? And then that's where that, I don't know, king for a day thing. You're right.
I think you're right. I think there's ways to socially pressure people into doing things that they think they're doing on their own will, but they really
that's the magic. That's the
they're
real
really
magic.
just following along with the social pressures, and that's just how any given time period, any given location, any given civilization, there's always these social pressures that people aren't even aware of.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons I'm the worst is because if I smell that someone is saying a thing and it's the social pressure and not something they think.
Like clipvirgin?
If it's just me and you talking, right? And you're like telling me some social pressure talk. And I'm like, dude, I mean, it's just us here. You don't got to do that bullshit you just fucking did. Like that, I don't know, something gets at me about it. And some people don't ever want to be questioned like that. I mean, even if you're inclined towards it, which I am, I remember how Patrice used to be. This motherfucker would interrogate the way you said hello to him, he would interrogate that. It was slightly insincere. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like it's a real emotional tax on people to have their and the more you want to be on autopilot and someone's snapping your attention.
Well, yeah, but isn't that though, like, if you think that of people doing that all the time, that's usually an indicator that you might be doing that. So if you have to always ask people's intention behind everything, maybe you're going around with, not the best intentions, or, not being fully honest, and being a bit of a smart ass, and when you say things. So then when people then say things to you, you then think that of them. Okay. And that's just a basic example of projection. But somehow I complicated it.
Into where they're at, they'll get real resentful, But a real emotional attacks on people to have this motherfucker would interrogate the way you said, which on it. And some people don't ever want to be questioned like that. I mean, even if you're inclined towards it, which I am. I remember how Patrice used to be. This motherfucker would interrogate the way you said hello to him. He would interrogate that it was slightly insincere. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Like, it's a real emotional tax on people to have.
So that means that he probably wasn't being very sincere with people when he talked. Talking a bunch of shit. Okay.
Have their and the more you want to be on autopilot and someone's snapping your attention to where they're at, they'll get real resentful, Yeah. So like it's very dry.
That's why Kurt Metzger keeps coming up with these. You pucker your lips. Let me catch that Kurt kiss. Get over it. There you go, Kurt. Sorry, folks. That is very gross. Okay, I'm snapping his attention.
The funny thing about that, what you just said, because the people who are like the complete, we would call them sheep or whatever. We laugh at them. They're like, they're totally just like, they're like watching The Masked Singer every night.
K-pop fans?
They show up 5 minutes early to work every day. They listen to K-pop. And
I don't laugh.
Oh, something wrong with showing up on time? It's like, oh, such an NPC. They're like doing their job correctly and, wanting to go the extra mile. Ugh. Them tryhards. They might need to. Well, clip virgins might need to take a look at Gnostic. Oh, he's got a plaque. I'm going to be wearing a plaque like put on a chain.
They're into the new thing that's online. They're doing all the meat, and they're completely wired in. Those are the most happiest people ever. Believe it or weirdly, they're like
yeah, because they're treated correctly, because they're doing things correctly, and so then they don't have this weird interaction with the world. Okay, they're called civilized human beings. You inbred freak. Okay, what kind of person do you want? Can we please have more? Okay. But no, Gnostic Informant's gonna think it's weird that people are proud of what they do and want to put, attention and focus on certain tasks. Okay, what's wrong with that?
Are they
people? Yeah, because people like us who are like questioning shit, it's depressing, dude. It's a heavy burden
I like
to be questioning things going on in the world. It sucks.
Well, I think it's such
Now,
a tell other people to
I
me.
prefer it. I prefer that burden over being, so, like, you know, drugged up on whatever the hell's going on with Karen over there.
Well,
But
whatever.
Yes, I agree with you, Elgato. Yes, Patrice O'Neill was a psychological beast for sure. Yep. Yeah, he definitely did. He would break it down, and he's just like, you know, make this make sense. You got some guy, yeah, paying another man $5 for a hooker. Now, why are you doing that when you can just go on the streets and just do it for free? Yeah, you had some hood philosophy. No, it was good. Good stuff. Yeah, I seen a few Opie and Anthony things with Patrice O'Neill. I never, I never listened. I wasn't part of that ethos. That the New York shock jock radio kind of stuff. But I'm aware of it, and didn't Gillis come out of that? I feel like Shane Gillis came out of the Compound Media or something like that. But yeah, there's been a few people coming out of there. Yeah, I got the got a little bit of the lore.
But
Yeah,
you got to
but-
admit, Karen's having a good
Been a
old
while.
time with her wine and all that stuff every night. You
Wait,
know,
are you talking about a specific person? Or you mean the racist sense of the word Karen?
I'm talking
referring
about
to-
the type of people who are completely wired.
Yeah, Shane was in the later years, or the more recent ones. Yeah.
Into the
Yeah,
to the
normies. They
zeitgeist.
call them normies,
Normies.
in the kids' dog. You know.
And we poke fun at them and say they're a bunch of sheep,
What?
they're a bunch of idiots, but they're
Well,
they're always happy though.
Listen,
you know?
if you love some music I hate, that's one thing. Okay, where I'm not gonna.
Yes, ignorance is bliss. So follow your bliss. And be ignorant. No, I like the playful nature of learning. So in that type of sense of ignorance, going into something blindly and just, all right, let's see how it goes. But I don't like ignorant people. Oh my God. And you're creeping up really close to that list, Gnostic Informant. What do you know about the world?
I mean, unless it's like really terrible, I feel like it's really just your taste, right? But if it's a thing where you're like, I don't think it's a big deal to murder a bunch of kids and eat them.
What?
then I will make fun of you. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
I agree.
Now,
but I think the
yeah.
normies think that's not happening. The normies are like, that's not happening. You're crazy.
Well, dude, I went and saw. Did you see a movie? Have fun, don't die. Something. Good luck.
Yeah. With Leonardo DiCaprio?
No, with
No.
Sam Rockwell.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, I want to.
It's pretty.
Oh, wait, where he's been there 100 million times and he keeps coming back, and I like those Groundhog Day kind of movies. Tom Cruise did that one. Yeah. Die, rinse, repeat shampoo. He's like die, repeat kind of thing. That was a good one. And another, Tom Cruise is, he does come out with some good stuff. For a while, people hated on Tom Cruise, and now, granted, he's probably done some crazy shit. Okay, allegedly, right? I can only, I mean, he's connected. Okay, he's played all the roles. You're not playing all the roles if you're not knowing a bit about it. So these are people that really do things, and but Oblivion was pretty good too. I don't think too many people talk about Oblivion. So a bit of a futuristic movie. It's cool, and then that Death Repeat one. That was good. So I think this Rockwell one. I saw the intro, man. It was a good intro.
Good, but also like
That's what you said.
it's worth seeing for sure. It's 100% worth seeing. And I don't want to spoil anything about it.
Yeah, don't.
But they really do get into some interesting things, especially in the beginning.
Yeah, like what? Like kind of quantum leaping? You know, some kind of antimatter physics? Come on, tell me.
I'll tell you some really interesting shit in it, where the guy's teaching class and he's like, and the one girl's like, I need to get a Pepsi. Can I get a Pepsi? I need a Pepsi or something. I'm thirsty. And he goes, why do you keep saying Pepsi? And then somebody goes, well, it's some juice he needs. And dude, he goes, basically kids are saying commercials. Like they're so many kids.
Wow.
This is like a plot point of it that is actually.
Yeah, it's actually similar to what's happening now in schools where the kids are brainwashed and they all start saying the same things. So, the whole 6-7 thing, little dances and stuff like that, they'll lock in together and start repeating this mass hypnosis chant. And you're seeing it happen across the cities. They have these organized events of these young people coming together and just ransacking a little bit of a shopping area in a neighborhood. You gotta get those kids to, get them to work. Okay, what happened? Well, the school system took away the children from their parents. Those were free labor. They could work on the farm with the family. Kids love doing little tasks and then looking up to their older siblings and learning how to do things. And then you're able to build upon your own momentum as a family unit. And yes, flash mobbing, yeah, similar to that, and but violent stuff. So parents used to just have their children around and put them to work. Okay, get them to go out and garden and build a barn. You don't have to learn a trade. Okay, it's just called living, surviving. And it's not even surviving. It's fostering. It's a way of honing in one's own abilities to then allow that to permeate throughout other areas of your life. But we got everything so compartmentalized where you can only do this thing at this one time. Okay, you have a gym class to do the gym activity, and then you sit down and you do the math activity, and then you do the art activity. And then, yeah, it's all fragmented like that. It's wild. I don't get it, folks. I don't get it. So, have kids. Have a bunch of kids. And have free labor. Because they're trying to take that free labor away from you. And then have them learn things to then get them to be a laborer for somebody else. That won't even pay them well.
I think it's fucking hysterical, and like they're hitting something. I don't know what, but they're hitting some. All these families, their kids have been killed in school shootings. Like, it's that common.
Damn.
Oh, now there's a company who will clone a kid for you. It's not exactly the same.
What? Oh my God. So there's now incentive. There's incentive to do mass shootings, mass killings, because then you could market a way to then clone your child for you. It's like the FDA putting a bunch of junk in our food, making us sick, so then we rely on hospitals and pharmaceutical industry to heal our ailments. Wow.
You do like a survey to like make the kid, and it's a clone, and like they also have to say some ads. Like they'll be like, I need Pepsi. The government pays for it. It's real. So this is like a real
It's like a Black Mirror episode that I saw.
Oh God.
Yeah, I want to. It's too late now.
Please don't refer things to a Black Mirror episode. Okay, that just, no one said, oh, that's like a Hitchcock episode that I saw. You know, they weren't saying that when Hitchcock was pumping them out like Kurt Metzger. You don't need to compare everything to something. Just take something as is. You don't need to frame it.
But I want to make a thing. Who was I fucking talking to? His name will come to me.
Yourself.
I want to call it self-checkout, and it was
that's coming, I think.
No. I mean self-checkout, like at the store.
Quit saying self after I just said it.
Yeah.
I'm the most angry.
Freak me out, Kurt.
Okay, so it would be you can rent. So you see this guy who's in his like whatever gamer goon cave, whatever cool.
Wait, the who? What? Let's see here. Uh-oh. Where is it? We got the gooner, folks. So, that is someone in the gooner cave.
It's like a cool setup, right?
Yeah.
And his doorbell is getting rung. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And he hits his screen. He sees a lady like, "Sir, you can rent." So you see this guy who's in his like whatever gamer goon cave, whatever cool. It's like a cool setup, right?
Yeah.
Doorbell is getting rung. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And he hits his screen. He sees a lady like, "Sir." Okay, and so he has to answer like the door, so to speak, and it cuts to him, and he's checking out groceries. Okay, and the lady hits his like doorbell because he's in his head playing video games while his body is doing a job.
What?
Yeah, there's a version kind of like this. I think I don't really understand that show. I haven't watched it, but it probably is hit and miss. That one with Ben Stiller on it, with directs. And that show,
Wait, what?
like doorbell, okay, doorbell's getting rung. And he's like, "What the fuck?" And he hits his screen. He sees a lady like, "Sir," okay, and so he has to answer like the door, so to speak, and it cuts to him, and he's checking out groceries. Okay, and the lady hits his like doorbell because he's in his head playing video games while his body is doing a job.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's a version kind of like this. I think I don't really understand that show. I haven't watched it, but it probably is hit and miss. That one with Ben Stiller on it, with directs.
Yeah, because I mean they're already kind of coming out with that idea with the glasses or some kind of apparatus where you can just be doing this and then kind of monotonous work while then you watch other things, I guess. So they're trying to bring about this the psychological framework for that type of introduction to that psyche. And that's how a lot of things are going to start becoming. The same way with music, where when people were riding horses, it had a little bit of a gallop to it, to the music, to the rhythm, and then trains, that had a little bit of a repetitive, or same thing with engines and motorcycles, and then that changed the tones of the music. So it's like it's the sound of traveling, the way that we travel the world, transverse the cosmic landscape. That's how we form our musical tones in our language. And when you're in the city and you got all the honking and so then everything's became more digital, and everyone started loving Moby when everything went metro. But we're bringing the folk Americana revolution back to the world, okay? And Kurt Metzger's producer Mark ain't gonna stop me, okay? As much as he wants to be the folk rock king, we're gonna do it in spite of Mark, because he wants that psychedelic rock, the psychedelic pop. Okay, I can't stand psych pop. Now, if it's psychedelic rock, okay, then I want to travel, but I don't like popping.
Anyway, so the guy, and then like he has a date, and then so it's like the girl is all in your head, dude, because you're getting Wi-Fi connection, right? He has like an uncle who's telling him don't do that and all that, kind of shit. And then like if somebody comes over to your headspace, and the girl's tits are censored, you have to pay to like uncover it, like to hook up in this thing, right? And meanwhile, your body they're allowed to use for whatever. So he thinks he works at a grocery store, but they're using his body in all kinds of horrible ways. He finds out later.
Whoa.
Because he'd self-checkout. And I thought of it because all these friends of mine that would meditate for a long time. And I'm like, is that good? I mean, like, is that good for you? Like, I pray to the creator of the universe. Is that what you mean? It don't take me hours and hours, and I don't leave my body while I do it. Should I be leaving my body? I feel like someone's going to attack me.
Yeah.
That
is some interesting stuff.
Because maybe meditating actually creates it so that you kind of start harmonizing to the frequency that maybe some beings can pop in that you don't want to inhabit your vessel. Maybe that's what maybe that's how they access a vessel. And we think of time as a linear progression, one moment after the next, these slices. But if time is more circular, you're able to to see forward in time, through that, down through that tunneling, that vortex, and then you can skip through it. So maybe meditation allows you to kind of open that up, and then people can or spirits can travel through it and inhabit your body. So let's say, if there's no time traveling, we think of time traveling, but what if there's no need for it, because this far more advanced species or civilization knows that they've incorporated techniques for people to prepare their vessels to be inhabited. Well, I guess that's what these rituals, what these satanic rituals are for, right? I mean, it's to prepare your body to be possessed. And then they, draw a circle around themselves and they protect themselves from the four corners of the world, and from the archangels. Interesting.
The deep meditation where people like have out of body experiences, but what you were saying before, I think that's all coming. Like people.
Oh, but that's what I was going to say. So if there's people who are, a civilization that's far advanced, their way to communicate it is to communicate with people who are tapped in like that. And then they give them these information packets through photogenics. It's definitely this photon packaging, this zip drive of it's photon. So it's like sound and light at the same time. And much like fiber optics, with photons, you're able to put information in them, and then they can travel at the speed of sound, through light. I get wonky with it. I'm experimental, folks. I'm experimental. I like the quantum photon tunneling.
Like some sort of advertising in our minds somehow.
Yeah, dude, they did it. Well, okay, first of all, it happened. People were having dreams about brands that McDonald's, dude.
Well, and to the front face, your front facing camera has a pulsating infrared thing that will actually, it's a red circle that goes right here. It's this dot, and it's almost like a heat signature that they get a read on your brainwave activity. I'm theta all day, folks. So don't make me go delta, otherwise I'll knock your beta waves to alpha. I'm just saying things, folks. I don't know what they mean, but I transverse the universe. when I get in that flow state, watch out, Kurt Metzger.
Fuck, look it up online, dude. It's Popular Mechanics. Eric Hecker talked about it a long time ago and reminded me I had forgotten. They can beam fucking ads into your dreams. That's a thing that McDonald's was talking about in 2018, dude. Okay, so some people had dreams. In fact, they made a Nicolas Cage movie where people saw the guy in their dreams. It came out around that time.
Kurt Metzger, am I in your dreams? Are you dreaming, old clipvirgin? Huh? Have you been dreaming of old clipvirgin? Hello? Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Do, 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Boom, boom, boom. I really miss you, but I really must say good night, sweetheart. Good night. Dream about me. Dream about me. Oh, he's been hitting my channel, folks. He's been hitting my channel. I'm on the contraction. You know, it breathes, and I'm in a deep contraction right now. And once that contraction reaches its, 0 point, poof. Okay, so I'm ready. But not too much. Not too. Otherwise, they get you in the comments. Okay, I get some normies watching us, not knowing what to think. They don't know my language. No, we are very easy to comprehend, and please hit that like button to subscribe, folks. If you're watching this now, or and you really like this content, or you watching afterwards, we cover Kurt Metzger, comedians and podcasts all alike, and we tease them apart through our satirical analysis and really get to learn the psyche of these psychos. Okay, these Kurpanots. And a whole lot of fun, folks. A whole lot of fun. And we got some goals that we need to hit. Okay, we got to get those subs up to 1,000 by summertime, and we're nearly there. But here we are. Appreciate you guys hanging out.
That's inspired by the real thing.
Who are you looking at?
I think they stopped doing it, but I don't think they did. I think if they can inception you in your dreams with ads, sure.
I mean, the psychological aspect of advertising in the
and we've encouraged to keep us on at night. Okay, we're a good stream to go to sleep to. We won't jolt you out of your cosmic web. Okay, play us in the background as you tidy up your space during the day, and something to fall asleep to at night, and allow the tones of the clipvirgins to pave the way for your dreamscape. And it sure helps a channel, a new budding channel. So thank you for the people who stay for the long haul. But we welcome all newcomers, and for a while, and then we kick you out. No. But make sure you hit that bell button. Okay, that's the real kicker. You got to hit that notification button, because my stuff doesn't go out to everyone, and that's not just me. Everyone doesn't. No one really signals out to their whole subscriber list anymore. That's the way that YouTube's doing it, unless you hit the bell button, and then you'll get a nice little notification every time I put out a new live stream, a new material, which we will be doing some videos. Okay, I'll get back to editing soon here, folks, and we'll make these live streams a little bit more palpable for these newcomers. But don't worry, I'm not casting a wide net. Okay, I want the people who are here now to know how special you are, and I'm not here for the majority. I'm a minorityist. Okay, but I do need to get monetizedist as soon as possible-ist, please. I'm losing everything, folks, just to stay on stream. I feel like Mersh. He's in his generation run though, so he got a nice headset or headphones and microphone. I'm not there yet, but I am here, and here we are. No, I don't talk about money. Okay, I'm doing a little experiment, and I'm hitting this marathon. And so we go on most evenings, so it's a nice chill hangout. Oh, I lost my whole audience for that little plug. Let me just tell you, folks, do not plug yourself. It is tacky. Okay, I hate hearing people plug themselves. I'm here to watch the content. I don't care about your lore. So I thank you for the reminder. I need to keep that to a newsletter.
World.
Thank you, Lulu. I appreciate it. And that's all I need. That's all. As long as I got Lulu. And Wizard hops in and out. So we're good. We're
That
good.
would just considered doing magic.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
he is
I'm
a magic guy.
saying
You're
that,
trying
yeah.
to.
Is he? Did you just say that he's a magic guy? Oh God. Let's take that back.
I mean, the psychological aspect of advertising in the ancient world, that would be just considered doing magic.
Yeah, right.
You're trying to get someone. You're trying to infect, disrupt
mean
somebody's
mimetic.
will. You're trying to get them to do something that they weren't necessarily going to do. That's
I've
magic.
become the dungeon master of the dungeon I put you in. I got to get you to like roll your character and make up shit about yourself, and then I got to make adventures for you to get into.
Yep.
Right. That's the game master. That's L. Ron Hubbard. There's the pieces who don't know they're the pieces, so that's a key. You don't know you're the piece of the game. The players who are like, I guess like they don't understand there's a game and the game master doesn't have to follow any rules, just the players and the game pieces. So who are the game masters, right? Whoever's creating, that's what was on Epstein's chalkboard.
Yeah.
How to make a great Dungeons and
you
Dragons
see-
for people's life.
Did you see the one? Okay, so I was skeptical about the pizza and stuff for a while until I saw the one email that said from Epstein to Dr. Fish. That's the guy's name. And he said,
Not the one that-
he said, make sure you take your erectile dysfunction pills, and then we can go out and get pizza and grape juice. And when I saw that one, I was like, all right, now they.
You never fucked pizza before?
These
room temperature, not out of the oven.
These people got a point now. That doesn't make any sense. What the hell?
Okay.
Why would you say that to somebody in the email?
Neil, did you not know this? So I'm going on Ben Swan later at 7 today, actually. I don't know. The guy Ben Swan is the Pizzagate reporter from the local news who did real reporting on it at the time. Nothing.
Yeah.
You know, like you hear like
I've heard of him.
wild.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Yeah.
Okay, well, he had his life fucked with completely for doing this reporting. But if you watch what he reported, all he's going off of is what the FBI says and showing and nothing else beyond that. So he's a real just the facts guy. Got big.
Yeah.
So
Gnostic doesn't like when you talk about someone else. He's like, yeah, why are you talking about him? I'm right here. I thought this was my show. How come I'm not in the titles? Okay, Gnostic feels a little left out that he wasn't in the title today. And usually Kurt Metzger pulls in a crowd. Okay. But it seems as though Gnostic just ain't a crowd pleaser. Okay. I need a showman. Okay. I gotta do all the heavy lifting here. Because Gnostic's just, yeah, ain't that right? Yeah.
The way he learned that what pizza means is because when Hillary's emails were hacked and all that stuff started, on 4chan, regular, not politically connected, working class Joe pedos, PDF files, okay, went, hey, you see how?
Yeah, hey, that's the term that we use. Yeah, he says this every time. Okay. Now, this is why Kurt Metzger will never have me on his show. And I never want to be on your show. I am on your show first of all. But it's because I would tell him, yeah, I heard it. Yeah, you said that 100 times. Yep, I know. Yep, you avoided going to the military because you see through old matrices because you were part of a cult in the Lutheran church or wherever you're from. Okay, no one cares about your religion. Yeah, I don't care if you're Pentecostal, Mormon, or Hindu. You're all a bunch of freaks. I'm looking for a resonator. No, please enjoy your deity, but don't get upset if I don't. Okay, I do like a few. I do like a few deities. Okay, and yeah, if we must, okay, we got Dancing Shiva. Okay, that's a DVD. Okay, we got little Anunnaki. And we got a little Quasicalado lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Okay, we got one of those guys too. So, little deity don't do anyone too much harm. Okay, as long as they start asking for blood. Okay, just say no. Okay, I don't need to know the information that you're about to partake or give to me. Then they'll just start making you dizzy. And then just start looking at other deities, okay? But please stop looking at deities. Good God.
How much they say pizza? Do they know our code? It was
Really?
Yes,
That's
it
what
was
it
the
says?
home
Do they know our
journalism of working class PDF files. I swear to God. So Ben Swan was on 4chan looking at stuff, and he saw that, and he contacted. And so that's how he found this out. And then the FBI. That's how he found the FBI thing that says the symbology, which is all over that shit. Yeah. So I already knew it wasn't bullshit because, and I'll say this story again as much as possible.
Yeah. See? Oh, Kurt. Hey, listen. I see. He's heard me say that he repeats himself all the time. Kurt, don't listen to me. You better listen to me, Kurt Metzger. You better listen to me good. I am tired of hearing you repeat the same thing over and over like we haven't heard it before. Do you know how the internet works? Do you know that we can replay everything you say? Okay? Are you gay? Good God. Tell me something new that I never heard before. A wise man once told me that. Whatever happened to him? Okay? Don't be losing your status on me, Kurt Metzger. You best maintain that alpha presence. Otherwise, I unsubscribe as quick as I came onto the scene. Okay, you just popped up in my algorithm and I just started doing content with you. Now you're on my radar. I was just happy making fun of comedians. But why do I gotta listen to you? Because you're so cute. You got so much good information. So stop repeating yourself. No, please, Kurt Metzger. We are, we are allies, okay? Don't you ever cross me.
When I heard that Breitbart tweeting that Podesta's a child trafficker, do you know that? Andrew Breitbart was tweeting that back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then he got.
I didn't know that.
His murder.
Know that?
Wait,
Heard
what?
that Breitbart tweeting that Podesta's a child trafficker. Do you know that?
Whoa, never heard of that. Well, thank you, Kurt Metzger.
Andrew Breitbart was tweeting that back in the day.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And then he got.
I didn't know that.
His murder was nuts, dude.
Well, okay, he had a heart attack at age 40, and
then do you know what happened with his autopsy?
No.
Did you know? You didn't know that Andrew Breitbart's autopsy doctor was killed during the autopsy?
Mid autopsy.
Wow. Look it up. I might be wrong about the details. I'm like, it's fuzzy. It's been a long time. Look up Andrew Breitbart's autopsy right now.
Wow. Are you ordering Kurt Metzger to do something? He's brewing. Okay. I like Kurt Metzger cooking, not brewing. Okay. He's brewing. Gnostic, you're pissing off Kurt. Okay. Please stop. Okay. Know your place. All right. You are beneath him. So get thee behind Kurt Metzger. Gnostic Informant. Don't tell him what to do. Tell me what to do. I'm just a bottom feeder. Yeah, Breitbart really did say that said that stuff, and he went up to the guy in public and was asking them questions. Wow, rest in peace. Wow. Let's see if Sarah Bright. I know my spelling's bad, folks. What do you think? This one right here?
This is a concerted effort. This is a concerted effort. Politics of personal destruction. Fuck you, John Podesta.
All right, well, you see where I'm coming from.
Okay.
Why did it look like he was giving him head?
Yeah.
When I talk, that's because I'm interested in this. All right, well,
You, John Podesta.
All right, well, you see where I'm coming from.
This is a concerted effort. This is a concerted effort. Politics of personal destruction. Fuck you, John Podesta.
Was that it? Ooh, the politics of Hollywood, huh? Yeah, he was furious. He was mad. He definitely knew something. Yep. Wow. Dead at 43. And looks like 55. When did this happen? Oh, 2012, huh?
Andrew Breitbart, one of media's most outspoken critics and political crusaders, has died at the age of 43. The Los Angeles County Coroner's Office confirmed the death occurred.
Welcome to Uncommon Knowledge. I'm Peter Robinson. Andrew Breitbart grew up in Los Angeles, then attended Tulane University. He helped to edit the Drudge Report and was a developer of the Huffington Post. The author of a book entitled Hollywood Interrupted, Insanity Chic in Babylon, The Case Against Celebrity. Mr. Breitbart now manages two of his own sites on the internet, Breitbart.com and a cultural and political site called Big Hollywood. His abiding concern is the politics of Hollywood, which he views as a problem and which he intends to correct.
Wow, nice.
Segment 1, Insanity
2009.
Chic. Andrew Breitbart, I'm quoting you, in a newspaper interview he gave last year discussing the people who run Hollywood. Quote, yes, quote, I'm telling you they're uninteresting, they're vicious, they're vitriolic, they're really, really not good people, and I'm willing to say that on the record, close quote.
Wow.
Is there any of that you regret?
No.
What makes them really, really not good people?
Well, I'm not saying the entirety, but the ones who have controlled Hollywood for the last 40 years, that quote could be attributed to the campus left as well. It could be attributed to people who are in charge in Venezuela right now. Anywhere where the left gets control, you start to see political correctness run amok. You start seeing dissenting views quashed. They use projection. Right before they do so, they start attacking the people that they're about to go after of being guilty of the very thing.
Yep, exactly. Being guilty of the very things, calling white people racist for saying that, all lives matter, okay? Not just black ones, okay? So quit saying that that phrase, because you know what you're doing, you evil demons.
Things that they do. That's why the dissent is patriotic meme was so hysterical during the during Bush's presidency, because whenever I would ask any of these people, can you name one person who has attempted to quash your dissent? And they would usually say...
The liberals.
The liberals would say that they couldn't come up with any individuals. They'd just say, you've got to be crazy, it's everywhere. Well, exactly where is that? The first thing that this president did, that the President Obama did, was isolate Rush Limbaugh, who was a symbol of a coalescing anti-Obama sentiment, and he isolated him, and the mainstream media and Hollywood, completely got behind this. That to me was chilling. That the Bill Maher's of the world, the Joy Behar's of the world, the entirety of MSNBC, all went after Rush Limbaugh. He hadn't said anything at that moment in time.
Well, we got Bill Maher on our scope right now. The Red Shoe Diary, allegedly.
That was anything.
No, I don't. I didn't watch much of anything of Rush Limbaugh. He was a AM radio guy, I guess. Had friends that used to listen to him. he was kind of like a Alex Jones. I know of him, but I just was never really into that kind of stuff. Rush Limbaugh was Jim Morrison. There's a whole thing about, oh God. And then Alex Jones is, what's his face? Oh, come on. Come on. You're saying that Rush Limbaugh was Jim Morrison? Wow. There's something about it. Rush Limbaugh and Jim Morrison represents contrasting figures in American culture. Okay. Whoa. Come on. Dude, watch out for the ones with the beards, man. Okay, these wild mofos, untamed, beast mode men. So they're saying that Rush Limbaugh was Jim Morrison? Wow. Wait, the Lizard King, Jim Morrison, is now death faking King Rush. What? No, off to the...
It's like, why would Jim Morrison even want to become Rush Limbaugh?
The Gulf of Tonkin incident, which is confirmed to be a false flag and never happened according to the official story, was the catalyst for the U.S. to get into the war with Vietnam. The Navy admiral in charge of the forces in the Gulf of Tonkin,
my God.
George Morrison, Jim's father.
So?
Morrison moves to Laurel Canyon, supposedly at the nexus of the hippie movement. And
Yeah, Laurel Canyon. Okay.
many of that scene's biggest players, like David Crosby, Frank Zappa, Stephen Stills, John Phillips, were all part of highly connected, high-ranking military intelligence families.
So wait, you're...
Well, with the history of intelligence agencies working with the entertainment industry to help control the American cultural discussion, Morrison was likely recruited by the CIA as part of Operation Chaos, which was designed to disrupt anti-war movements.
Yeah, but then what?
So Morrison, like others, professes that everyone should take drugs, drop out of school, leave your family, all that hippie crap.
So
Yeah, well, it's actually the opposite now. Stay with your family. But, yeah, it was funny, too, because in Val Kilmer's, Jim Morrison, it showed him at the end where he's just kind of talking in the studio, sitting with a microphone, just kind of talking. And he was just, doing like slam poetry. And he might have started the whole podcast revolution. I mean, he had that whole quote that, where he's talking about he's like, I can see a world where musicians just have machines, have a machine in front of them. He's talking about podcasts. The CIA was training him on how to be a mouthpiece. Good God! Quit stealing my look, Jim Morrison. So I had to go a little bit more, Shiva Neil Young. Neil Young. Is that who it is? No. Is it Neil Young who's got the braids? I know nothing about pop culture, folks. Okay, I was I grew up in foster shelters. No, but there's just something about a beard, folks. Too much beard action. I'm gonna shave it. I want to look like a pubescent child for Gnostic to talk about. I like this quote. Yeah.
I think the two
Skrillex did a sample of this.
basic types of music indigenous to this country are the black music, blues, and the kind of folk.
I haven't gone through enough pain in order to sing the blues. Yeah. No, I went to Juilliard so I can sing on tune or in tune. Got me that this shit about the back the night. I'm Jim Morrison. I'm from Lower Canyon. Yeah. Sing the blues.
Music that was brought over from Europe, and I guess they call it country music, or the kind of West Virginia.
Yeah, it's called Jelly Roll. Tell me what it is, Jelly Roll. Oh, mighty Jelly Roll. You and your Ozempic body, please inhabit mine, and tell me what the genre that you came up with a mix of country and rap. It's hick pop. That's it. Thank you. Hick pop, I think. Instead of hip hop, it's hick pop. Jelly Roll's a fake. So, can't stand him. Fat, ugly, nasty little shit. Okay? I dare you to come after me, Jelly Roll. I could give a shit if you're a criminal. I'll wipe the floor with you. You and Trudeau. Oh, I can't stand Trudeau. But yeah. Oh, Jelly Roll was a criminal hip hop artist. And then became a country Christian grifter. That's my job. I had it all lined up too. I had this big old plan to come out with a country gospel. Just like oh God, who are they? Oh, Jelly Roll and your Ozempic body, please inhabit mine in order to inform me of these other people that used to sing gospel country. It was what's the trio? The such and such trio. Anyway.
A high and lonesome sound. Those are the two main streams of root American music. There might be others.
What do you know, Jim Morrison?
But, like 10 years ago, what they called rock and roll was kind of a blending of those two forms. I guess in 4 or 5 years, the new generation's music will be, it'll have a synthesis of those two elements and some third thing that'll be entire. Maybe it'll be
the trilateral agreement of electronic, folk, and rock.
It might rely heavily on
machines,
electronics, tapes. I can kind of envision maybe one person with a lot of machines, tapes, and electronic setups, singing or speaking and using machines.
What do you think I'm doing right now? I got machines. You know, I've sang. Okay. I can sing with a sing out of tune. Oh, won't you stand by me? Help stand a little help with my friends. Oh, okay. I mean, it's like, quit knowing my life, Morrison. How do you do it? It's the beard, isn't it? With the sunglasses, I'm nearly there. I just need 1,000 subscribers by summer. Otherwise, I made a horrible mistake. Oh, I should have stayed with the editing. Should have never gone live. I'm a never liver, folks. After the summertime, if I don't hit that 1,000 subs, folks, I need to hit that 1,000 subs. Please unsubscribe if you ever hear me cry. I give you permission, but please stay. Oh God! All right, none of this. Now everyone can clearly see that Eminem has been replaced, right? Okay, so look at Eminem here, and his droopy, those droopy eyes, looking like who's that female singer with her brother doing all the mixing? Okay, and okay, so you can see, he's got the soft eyes. Everyone loved those baby blues. Okay, little pouty blue eyes. Now, you sure about that? You sure about that? You want to say you are Eminem? Eminem would be caught dead in some weird ass military wannabe hat. Okay? So that he's all wide-eyed now, just like blink, 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 blink. Billie Eilish, thank you so much. Blink, blink. Okay? That's how he is now. But this is the way he was before. Okay? Soft eyes, just got done smoking. Okay? That was when he got captured, I think. That was with him falling. I am whoever you say I am. The newspapers won't play my jam. He's like falling down. Okay, they always have music videos of these artists dying. Okay, the death and rebirth kind of thing. But they're dying, but that is showing them, showing what has actually happened to them, and then they come back as this doppelganger. So that's what happened to Britney Spears when they filmed that music video of her dying in the bathtub. Okay, that's probably when they took her. And they might have actually filmed it. And then we were all watching a music video thinking it was just fine. When we were watching a snuff film, we didn't realize it. And Lady Gaga had even mentioned, how she played a little trick on the radio stations and how, Poker Face was actually, something else. Like poker. I don't know. I don't know what she was trying. The little hidden message that was actually in it, but she's like, "There's only one station that actually caught it." Have I seen the cartoon called My Pet Goat 2? Oh no, God. Again, anything with goats. Now, we already talked about this. Why is it that they sacrifice goats? You know, these sacrificial things and all that.
Poor sweet pea.
Let's see here. Oh, it's so cute. Well, there was one that it sounded like a human screaming. Oh, there you go. This right here. I'll get out of here. What? So why do they use goats for these sacrifices? Well, it's probably because
Yeah.
is that real? Look at After Tonight's up here. Oh, God. If you guys haven't checked out After Tonight's coverage of Word Wars or Story Wars, really good segment there. Definitely recommend checking it out. Anyways, goats led us to Eminem and his bugged eyes. Reminded me of this picture. And that was after we watched Jim Morrison telling us about the future of music and how he basically is talking about podcasts. I'm up here with, you know, I'm singing and I'm doing a show and I'm speaking. Yeah, that's what he said all this stuff is.
Singing or speaking and
I just said that.
Machines.
Okay. It has something to do with Erica Kirk. Oh, there's an Erica Kirk reference made in 2012, and it's called a cartoon called My Pet Goat 2. Oh my God. Wow. Yeah, sir. You gotta make sure I blur the goat stuff to the Pakistani audience. Wow, crazy. Referencing Erica Kirk. Yes, no no need to apologize for the derailment. I mean, that's what the live stream is. You know, we branch off in all these neurological highways. All right, let's take a look. I always forget that we can just take a look at it now. I'm like, oh wait, no, there's a show. I feel like Jason Too Many Banners Burmis, whenever he's doing a show with Kurt Metzger, he's like, yeah, okay, but let's get back on topic. Okay, he like stops Kurt Metzger from saying something new. Now what was this called? It was called My Pet Goat. Wow. I Pet Goat 2 is a 2012 Canadian animated short film written, directed, produced, and edited by Louis Lefebvre. The title is a reference to The Pet Goat, the book George W. Bush read to children at a school in Sarasota, Florida at the time of the September 11th attacks. Oh my God. This film is a commentary on both globalism and American post 9/11 society. Oh, remember those days. Remember those days. Oh my God. Remember seeing the tragedy and everyone running around and not a single person with a cell phone just like, oh my God, or doing this. Like, what? Oh. Okay. Everyone was aware. Infused with religious and cult imagery, President George W. Bush and Barack Obama are present as main characters alongside the Gnostic Christ with allusions to Osama bin Laden, the war on terror, biblical theology, and Egyptian mythology, post-apocalyptic setting. Oh my God, this is right up my alley. I'm surprised it didn't say basically clipvirgin's algorithm. Wow. Now, is this a serious movie, like, or is this just a short film? Because now sometimes with trailers, they can get you, but we'll try it. Oh, we're okay. Okay, it's on YouTube. Now, is this it? Okay, so yeah, this is the short. Okay, so this is it. We are going to watch I Pet Goat 2. Where was I during the 9/11 attacks? Okay, so I was home. I was woken up by my roommates. I woke up and I got dressed, and as I was getting ready, my roommate said, or one of my roommates was like, dude, the tower just got hit. New York. I'm like, what? And so I was getting dressed, and I came out to watch the news, and I'd seen the second one get hit or something like that, and I'm like, wait, there's a second one? I thought just like, no, it just happened. It just hit the other one. I'm like, what? And yeah. And a whole lot of other stuff. Yep. Because then I remember there's a huge run-on the gas. Everyone was getting gas, and there's a line for miles, and yeah, freaking out. If you look at, well, you have to watch in a pause. If you look at all, you have to like watch pause. All right, so there's a lot of symbology in this. So you're saying to do a lot of pauses? Okay. Okay, okay, so I don't want you to get a copyright struck on it. The movie, like 7 minutes, but entering the stars channel does a good overview. Okay, so entering the stars channel does a good overview of my pet goat too. Okay. Yeah, I was, right around there. Jesus. Yep. Yep, I was a young lad. Okay, so you're saying that I might get hit if I watch this? Okay, so it looks like there's a... Oh, wait. Yeah, I do remember this. Where did I see this before? Yeah, I remember seeing that image. Remember seeing this. So someone must have used this as stock footage for another video that I'd seen. All right, what if we do it like this, huh? Wow. Kind of want to watch it. Kind of want to watch it. Well, let's take a look at. Let's watch it, and then I might just have to edit it out. Let me see if I can transform this content a bit. All right. And let me pull out the screen a bit so I don't cover any of the imagery. All right. Hopefully you guys can still see that. All right, here we are. The I Goat Part 2. That was called? Yes. And I got it flipped. All right, so it's... Or do I? Maybe not. Oh god, it's scary. So we got... Should I pause and talk through it? So we got... Actually... What do we got? So... Oh, hold on, we got an owl on the wall. Okay. Oh, wait, hope I don't get hit with a strike on that one here. Where's I don't even have that image anymore. One second, folks. Oh, it is flipped. Okay, one second. If I could just only move this image here. There we go. Oh my god. Dude, what a Palantir cuck. Oh. Is there more? Is it okay? So this is look at that. Dude, this is Peter Thiel right here. Anything you wish, Peter Thiel. Dude, look at you. Yeah. Peter Thiel is very familiar with this look. Ah! The Antichrist just splattered in my face. It just gave me this epiphany from seeing Peter Thiel's pee-pee. I got ideas. I'm going to start a night stream. Taking my essence. I should be there. Getting all the Palantirs. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. This is why I use the internet. Exactly. Oh my god. That's Diddy's collection. That's Diddy collecting the special. Dude, and that's what I'm saying. That's what Diddy was doing. Okay. Diddy was having these parties and he had these sex slaves, okay, to have sex with people so that they could, and then after they were done, these women would then go to these rooms and extract all the guy's semen and then package it and then They ship it off to Epstein. They start making clones. And then they make clones, and all of a sudden you got Kaya live streaming. Okay? After he had to escape the island. The island boys. Okay? The island boys. Just an island boy. Okay? They came from Epstein Island. So Diddy was collecting all this so that they could clone and then use those clone babies for ritual uses. And then what was happening is that they figured, okay, well, fine. We'll taper down a bit on the, because if we keep kidnapping these kids and killing them, we're going to lose our supply. And so, they're like, well, what if we clone them? All right. So then they start taking adrenochrome from the clones. Well, they didn't realize there's side effects. Okay. That's not human blood. Okay. That's genetically modified. And anything that's GMO is not going to do well with your GI tract. So they get all pained up, like, and then get the crew, or whatever it's called, Peru. It's because it's cologne. That's where we get the term cologne from. It's from the anus of a cologne, from a clone. The pheromones of a cologne. But here we are. So, yeah. Keep on shining, Duncan Trussell. Keep on shining. You light bear. All right, but let's take a look at some of this imagery. I do remember this. So we got an owl. I'm not good with geography, folks, but that is New York, I'm assuming. Hold on. And we got a shark. Okay, he's representing a shark. Oh, like Epstein Island shark. Okay. Oh, stop, please. Oh, wow. His neck is twisted. Then you got the black and white Masonic. Oh, wow. So that's a good transition, huh? So that's puppet. Oh, the star. Okay. And now, is this where little St. James Island is? Fool me once, never again. Fool me twice, shame on you. Or whatever he said. He said some weird thing. So what are these little pegs on the map? What do they represent? I saw one after tonight, and now it's popping it up like crazy. Stop popping up. Shame on. Oh my God. Please stop playing that. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? That was the end of that Jim Morrison thing? Oh, thanks so much for that. Oh God. That's gonna hurt. All right, well, I gotta take that one off. So yeah, let's take a look at this map here. Now there, mm, well, there's a video of it can't be only on Instagram. Well, let's try YouTube. Old clipvirgin. There we go.
Nixay Hixay. My first guest star.
All right, now this is looks like 8 years ago. Nope, sorry, 1994. Wow. And what a different world that was. Now, he comes out and shows let's just take a look
The
here.
#1 selling video, Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, and also the star of the #1 movie in the box office in the entire world at this very moment, The Mask. Please welcome Jim Carrey.
All right, so this is when he had just finished The Mask. Now, people theorize that the mask, that he put on is actually the drizzle drip thing. Okay? That it's actually, it represents them, skinning the face of a child and putting it on their face. That's what the what's that? The new Frankenstein movie. Stein. With okay. So now they're, now they're attaching the skin on their face, and that's how they, That's what Hillary Clinton allegedly did in the video that was in Anthony Weiner's laptop. It was a video of Hillary Clinton skinning a child and tearing the face off and then putting it on her own face and terrorizing the child with its own face, or with her own face, and then extracting the adrenalized blood. Okay, I know it's really insane. It's absolutely insane. I want them all to be dealt with. And so now these movies are all coming out with, all this imagery. I mean, they've always been out, but now it's clear as day what it is that they're doing. All right, so let's get back to the so that's the mask. So that's the concept of the mask. Let's take a look at Jim Carrey, because there's been a lot of things happening with Jim Carrey, and we'll get back to it all here. But this is, I wanted to show, he points to different places on this map. And my theory is that these are the different locations of these sex trafficking organizations. And so we'll see. So this is right after, again, this is right after he finished doing the mask. Okay, which, it's about being taken over by the spirit.
Well, thanks for coming. Nice to have you here.
Thank you, thank you. Listen, I just want to start off tonight by saying something, because I know that you're going to be here for like the next 30 years, Jay. Just
nope.
Entertaining America at night, and I just want to be the first one to say, we're going to miss you, man.
Actually, that's pretty close, isn't it? I won't even finish spelling out retired. Okay. Oh my God. But you returned and then went to 2014. $1994. That's 30 years. Is it? 2030? Once it hits zero, I don't know. My brain goes Y2K. And I can't think of numbers outside of 2000. So yeah, 10 years would be 2004. And 20 years would be 2014. Oh, okay. So 24 would have been 30 years. Okay, so 20 years. So you're wrong, Jim Carrey.
Don't go, Jay! Wow. Don't go, Jay! Don't go, Jay! Don't go, Jay! Very kind. You never lost your sense of humor.
I know you had an eye, didn't you?
And I had a
That sounds good.
gallstone, and actually that's. And you really have to relax,
Yeah, well,
I'm going to fast forward some of this
No,
here.
actually, it's not a gallstone. It's just a cyst from my armpit.
yeah, I was going to say.
The real surgery was a little more serious. It was a heart transplant, Oh, and, really? If you ever go in for one of those,
Oh, he had a surgery, huh?
seriously, good advice, always make sure there's a donor available. Because I didn't have one, and now I have the heart of a small parakeet. Feel it, Jay. It's going like a trip hammer.
Oh, yes.
You have a cat?
Yes, I do have a cat.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I react sometimes to that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I should have you over the house.
Just napping.
Wow. Okay.
No.
Yikes. Let's skip through some of this here. I just want to show this map. This went a little long here. There it is. Okay. So here he is, about to show a map. And this is after he's had his breakout hit, Pet Detective, and now he had just finished The Mask. And here we go.
I've been working on something. Yeah, this is new. I'm kind of into real estate now.
Okay, and we'll get back to Kurt Metzger. Wow, we just had a wave of people come through. We're in a deep dive here, folks, and we'll crawl back out. But we're putting some pieces together. So hit that like button, subscribe if you like to take these rabbit holes live. Join us with our community. We got a good community. But here we are with Jim Carrey pulling on a map, and he's like, yeah, I want to rename these cities here.
For real. I wrote myself a check for $10 million per picture.
This is
by Thanksgiving 1995.
Wow, look at that. This is the actual.
Yeah. Don't wreck it.
No, I don't want it. This is certainly right. There you go. That's the actual
that's
check.
the actual check I wrote myself 4 years ago, and that's so I'm kind of here to say that visualization does work, and of course now I've had to change my goals because I'm kind of getting close to that one. So
wow.
So 10 million, huh? So that's what it is. It's like you had to now he's looking a little concerned here. All right, he just had his teeth done or something. He's got the goofy kind of thing coming out. Yeah, the jacket's wild. It's why he was probably getting ready for the Riddler. Which again, he's associated and affiliated with the whole Batman stuff. Okay, a lot of deaths are occurring with Batman themed, imagery. Epstein collected Batman artwork. Val Kilmer had a painting of a Batman while he was talking to that artist Cho guy, and he put the Batman mask on for the last time. Okay, Matthew Perry died, and there's a bunch of Batman imagery. So here he is about to show a map.
I've been working on something. Yeah, this is new. I'm kind of into real estate now. Can we get a shot of that?
Now these are
See?
Okay. So he said that I think it was this one, right? Is it off of Africa or wait, no, it's here. Because isn't Little St. James Island like by the Bermuda Triangle? So that's the Caribbean. All right, so he has these different locations. And it's been alleged that perhaps these are the different locations of these type of sex trafficking and clone harvesting places where they grow humans, torture, abuse them, and extract their blood, and both humans and clones. And they also take skin grafts of celebrities and clone the celebrities. And then it's been alleged that they then have to do these rituals with their own clone. You know, like a little baby. Do all this sick stuff to it. Maybe even eat it. We all heard what happened to Ellen DeGeneres, that she's been listed as a prolific cannibal along with Leonardo DiCaprio, allegedly. And it's been said that Ellen had Anne Heche murdered, and she ate her, folks. Okay, that's what they're saying in the news right now. And her DJ assistant caught wind of this, and she had him murdered. So, time for justice, folks. Time for justice. We cannot be passive about this. Okay, people were up in arms about a criminal dying. Okay, a criminal who was on fentanyl dying. And yet, and he was of age, able to make his own choices, his own decisions. But the whole world needed to be there to, immortalize this criminal. And, but they won't do anything for the innocent children, because it's too many people to think about it. They need one person to then really be able to grasp the weight of what actually goes on. Well, if you're incapable of at least knowing how ridiculous all this is, you don't need to necessarily know the numbers. Okay, it's just wild. But here we go. Let's get back to it. Thank you for your patience.
I just started renaming the cities and countries. There's Zimbabwe over there. Jimdonesia. Madagascar is going to be a fun place. You know, up here we've got Fire Marshal Billings, Montana. Of course, Ventura, California will stay the same.
Oh, that'll remain. Yeah, this is my favorite here.
Yeah, that's, if everything goes right. A few years from now, a lot of people will be vacationing down in the sunny Caribbean.
Really?
Oh. Yeah. It's just something to shoot for.
And just something to shoot for. Yeah, if everything goes right, a bunch of people will be at the Epstein Island. I mean, Caribbean.
How are your friends? Your friends handle.
All right. So here are with a map and a shark. Death.
This success.
Oh, and circle. Yikes. With a bunch of basically like ghost spirit, past abuse victims surrounding her. Of course, I got the apple. Now, we learned through Paranoid American interview with Kurt Metzger that apparently there might be some cyanide or something like that in apples, and it can make certain people a bit schizophrenic. I love apples. It resonates with me. We got a rabbit back there. Oh, C. What's that? So we got C for Charlie Kirk. And they're wrapped in barbed wire. Yeah, exactly. What does that represent? The end of the cowboy. Do you know what that represents, Elgato? Okay, so it's this, and I kind of see. And actually, now that reminds me too. Oops. Now, have you guys taken a look at this?
I know you're an artist. I would say you could have like painted something like that. I've seen your artwork. You're very
I do
talented.
love to paint. Yes,
you
I do. Yeah, I brought some stuff to paint with. If you want to see me paint a little something.
Where are you going to paint?
Pretty much anywhere. I could do something over here, maybe.
On our floor?
Yeah, why not?
With what kind of paint? Like permanent paint?
I don't know. Could be. Could be. Never know.
All right.
You never know.
Why not? Let's paint it. What are you painting? How long? Well, we have to go to break. Can you start?
Okay, so you're saying that might have something to do with child trafficking reference. J.R. Sweet talked about something like that in his book, Mormon Monarch. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I wonder then if that's is that where the barbed wire tattoo came from? Like maybe they put barbed wire tattoo on the children to mark them as property, their property. Now let's take a look at this imagery and tell me what you think that he's painting. Now there's two images here, or a few images that I see, but let me know what you guys think, because I think he's trying to say something. Okay, now there's the obvious thing, perhaps, but then there's this other thing that I'm still trying to figure out.
Can we come back?
Yeah,
no,
sure.
Start.
Okay, I'll break the form. Okay. I'm just gonna.
So this is after, so this is 11 years ago. This is when Jim Carrey has had his stint. By this time he's been doing his painting. So then that means that this was after Spotless Mind, more than likely, right? And after Truman Show, which also then means that it was probably after his girlfriend died. Now, if you look into a little bit of Jim Carrey, you'll find out that every single one of his siblings, and he has had, I believe, 3 or 4, every one of them has died. And not just due to old age. So, his siblings have all died. His girlfriend died. It seems that his loved ones have died. All of them. Now, I believe one of the precursors to a lot of these groups, to get into these groups, you have to kill something that you love. Okay, that's part of the whole satanic ritual. And now let's look into what he's going to spray paint here.
Okay, this looks like a.
So we'll go to break.
And again, knowing that he did that map a few years back with all these different places, just random places, which they're not random. Okay, there's something about those locations. And one of those locations is exactly where Little St. James Island is, Epstein Island. So that is where the Caribbean island is.
And we'll see what. Oh Lord.
This is my favorite part. Woo!
He's not kidding. All right. All right, we'll take a break. I don't. Fantastic.
Sorry.
Okay. So, do you see what he's doing now?
I don't. He's not kidding. All right.
Okay. So here we are. Now he's gonna put things there, and then he's gonna start adding things to it, and then it creates an image. But look at the things that he's putting in there, and see if these represent anything. If they outside of this apparent phallic that he's about to draw. But beyond that, let's look at this other stuff here. So 6-6 Okay, so he did basically like C, the long thing here. So it could be maybe even a G. But it looks like he did C, 6, 6, and then another C. Now flip that upside down and it's C, 9, 9, B. Can any of you guys look those numbers up and see if they see what you can you Google that? Oh, did I see a U.S. government thing? C66.us. C66 cuisine. Is this their jerky? What's a C66 cuisine? because that would be C66C. Is he saying that it's a restaurant? Okay. Let's not reach that far, folks. Okay, I don't need to be that schizo. Government of India Civil Aviation Department. All right, so let's keep going where we were here.
All right, we'll take a break. I don't. Fantastic.
Sorry.
We'll be back with Jim Carrey and see what he's painting.
Oh, and there's the 9. So then he flipped it, and then C9 9 P or something. So there's something there too. Now he's going to make it look like it's a face or something like that, but there's obviously something within that code right there. I guarantee you is related to exposing something. And not even just exposing, it's his karmic retribution. Okay, it's a way to unveil a truth so that he has the karma from it of his bad deed won't come back on him. So they have to announce it in a way so that it's basically accepted, that you're not forcing it on people. You can't. A vampire cannot go into your abode unless you invite him. So now that C99. So maybe that's something. Although that looks a lot like who's that artist that Jay-Z started stealing its essence from? Basquiat or something? See? Which all this stuff, people are saying, with eyes like that, when you're showing three whites, white on the right, left, and the bottom, that means that you're a bit of an addict. You're a bit of addictive nature, but there's also perhaps a bit of abuse and pain within it. So it looks like he's doing a bit of a Basquiat. And again, all this stuff is in my mind, that this is really sick and twisted shit. There's something. Yeah, he died when he was 27, right? So the 27 Club. I didn't realize he died such a long time ago. The way that these inbreds are worshiping him, you'd think that it was just 10 years ago. But this looks like it's actually images of what abused children did, of what children did right after ritualistic abuse. Then they draw something, and then he's actually applying. Looks like he's applying like real blood on there. They all do sick shit like that. See all this stuff, and this is the stuff that was it bad? Okay, so she's very much tied into that whole thing. So is Tom Hanks. And again, the crown, the mock king, okay, the MK and the NK Ultra mock king, they have to wear a crown. Okay, now you see all the rappers wearing the crown of thorns. What is that? Okay, well, let's see if I can pull up one more image here. See if it'll work. Where it's another Jim Carrey incident. And I want to show you what the crown represents. Or what I believe the crown represents. Okay, so that's Jim Carrey. In the Cable Guy. Okay, and he's wearing a crown, medieval times. And he's got, it's like pizza or meat on his face, and there's okay. So there's the meat face with the crown. Okay, and the reason why they have a crown is because when they put that skin on their face, they then put the crown on to hold it in place. So I believe that that's what the crown represents. And of course, it's got 3 points. And here, again, here's Jim Carrey wearing a crown with the meat mask. I'm losing my audience, folks. I know. I'm reaching for these here, but they do connect. They do connect. All these people are connected, folks. So that looks like a... Oh, did I miss M? Yeah, M in the background, like, oh my God. It's like music was once good. Remember that, folks? He's like, oh God, I've gone too far. Yeah, these are a bunch of freaks. Now, Lady Gaga took on, like, this is again something that they do. They actually get someone that looks like another person. They get that person to then murder the real person, and then they take on the identity of that person. So that's the thing that people believe had occurred with Lady Gaga. That it was actually someone else originally, and see 8008. And they would take on that person, the person's identity, and then they start doing these. It's the completely, the complete evil side of them. Oh, and there's looks like the Goat 2 cartoon that we're watching. So just like Jim Morrison and Rush Limbaugh, and yeah, like you're saying, well, that's not a swap though, but that's more like they've transitioned into that thing, like Morrison and Rush Limbaugh. But this one looks like it was a full-fledged replacement. They call it the replacements for a reason. All right. So what is he drawing?
Carrey's artwork on our floor that's Jim Carrey's artwork on our floor that will be there forever
right.
now.
Forever and ever.
All right. And
yep.
So it is.
All right, so he made it so that one's got blue eyes, one's got green eyes, and D and D. Seven oh. Yeah, he made two faces. Out of the C99C kind of thing, or C66 backwards C. Keith Haring street art. Okay, nice. Oh God, Bill Cooper became Jordan Maxwell. Ooh. Mark's going as far as saying that even King James was part of the satanic pedophile ring. Woo. Nice. So there's something here, folks. There is something here. T70 or something, you know, D&D, Dungeons and Dragon. Now, the reason why I even mentioned this is because, and there's this little symbol here too. But this C is what I just saw right here. And there's this symbol right there.
The Carrey.
So there's that, and there's a C right there. So you got the C, and then that little thing right there. Yeah, Diddy 2. Yeah, exactly. It's funny when there's a D, I immediately thought of Diddy. Who else? Donald Trump. Donald and Diddy. Donald Duck. No, that would have been just DD. Don't you take Donald Duck away from me. So that's where that... Yeah. So this might... I wonder if it's a bit of that, like, the micro and the macro. Okay? Like, a lot of these old rituals they used to do it on a smaller scale. Okay? They would... Like voodoo dolls, all right? They would recreate these things. They do it to this day. Okay? So in order to then make it rain, they would go into these, you know, the tent within the tent within the tent. Okay? So it creates this, you know, compression of energy, like those Russian dolls. So within the center, it's just concentrated energy. And then within that center, you then do these, you know, rituals and this offering. And, you know, they said that if you cry on it, then that's how you then make it cry outside, you know, because within the micro is the macro as well. So they love those little, what are those little scaled scenes? You know, that Community did a whole episode on diagrams, the diorama. Even just a blood moon. That was what I call the eclipse. Come from the land of the ice and snow. Hammer of the gods, drive but ships to new land. Fight the whole shakers in. Thank you so much for the subscribers. Thank you. Just got some notifications. Thank you so much for subscribing and liking. Appreciate it. We're going to hit those goals. 1,000 by summer, folks. We need 1,000 by summer. It's almost spring. Okay? We got to get there. We can do it with your help. So thank you so much for subscribing. Let me take it back. So there's the eclipse, blood moon eclipse. Now we just had a blood moon. Okay, was it an eclipse one? But it was definitely a harvest moon, blood moon. The last full moon we had, and we are Lumineers. Okay, we like the moon schedule. We are a 28 day a month, 13 month a year show. Okay, that's an equal 4 weeks a month with 5 days a week. Wait, is it 7? Sorry, 7 days a week. 4 weeks a month, and the moon falls perfectly in line with the 28 day a month cycle. You get a full moon at the beginning of the month, and you get a half moon, or I'm sorry, a new moon, which means a no moon, in the middle of the month, 2 weeks into it, and then another 2 weeks, it a waxing gibbous then becomes a full moon. Okay, it's easy. And the 13th month will be clipvirginary. Clipvirginary. Virginuary. It's hard to say, but as it should be, it's the 13th month. Okay, never speak of it. Okay, they'll take down your channel. Oh, the heart chakra. And that's, you know, that's what yeah, that's what everyone's talking about. Bad Bunny's chest tattoo. The merging of the male and the female. They won't show it. So here's one before that you got it. That might not even be him, but so now, folks, if you think that this is fit, okay, We got a lot of talking to do. Okay. This is not fit. This is this is inflated. Okay. This is water weight. So that's just creatine that will absorb water into the cells of your muscle to enlarge them. But it's not like they're big. Okay. He's a very weak individual. Can barely lift up his own body. And any of these Mexicans or whatever he is, Puerto Rican, Venezuelan, okay, they, don't let the tan fool you. Okay, that tan will create definitions where there is no shadows or definitions. Okay, that's just tan skin. But these are, that's an individual who, he is still pounding all the Nutella. Okay, that's a Nutella belly. Okay, he just gets a dish of Nutella and doesn't even get a spoon. You just do it with a finger. Okay, he's got really fat sausage fingers. He can barely make a fist because it's so swollen with water weight. Okay, mine are just bone dry. Like I can no fat, it's just okay. So, all right. These are, these are working. Look at mine. Okay, these are okay. Just okay. You're not gonna have, I got thick knuckles because it hits stuff. All right. I'm not. I'm strong. Okay. Okay. If you're lifting, you're weak. It's the same thing. If you're fit, you fight. And these are just weak weightlifters. Oh my God. Look at Miss Macron's knuckles. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, those knuckles be hitting some faces. Just get out of my Oh my God, please. Hey. So where were we now? And do we have a bombing? Was that? Let me up the cheapers. 30. The world has gotten so bad, folks, that I have reverted to saying the most simplistic little hate phrases. I'm like, jeepers and gee golly. Okay. I don't say GD. Okay. I'm gee golly. And oh shucks. Okay, because the world has gotten way too dark. Okay. I need to make a clear distinction of where I stand on things. And I'm no part of that. But please cast me in a film. Oh God, I'm ready, folks. I'll do that. Illuminati symbology any day I can. No, please. I need to see some more middle America in my TV and my films. Okay. I want to see some majorities. Moving to Austin, folks. Or am I already here?
That's right.
Jared Leto, folks. Oh, that was suggestive. Yikes. The Lighthouse. Now, didn't Jim Carrey do some kind of weird art piece with the Lighthouse guy? Oh, look at that little triangle. Enough for stop. Another nation gonna call me back. I want a Wichita. Another pretty. And ever since to get out there to find a closer to you. Alright. That's a 7 Nation Army lighthouse if I've ever seen one. Alright, that is...
Angels fill this place with light.
See?
And all that's good and all that's
And he's this naked man.
right. The darkness withers in your sight. Angels fill this place with light. Angels guide them through the gale. Hold fast the stitching in their sail. And I will burn my lantern bright till the break of day.
Burn my lantern bright. I wonder what that means.
Sweet angels hear.
Apparently my computer can't handle all these tabs. I got tabs for days. I look like Asmongold up here. Okay, so this is the cartoon he used to quit Twitter. So he had to make this cartoon and then do this weird, you know, weird kind of Dean Cook symbology. All right, well, weird stuff, huh? "71 episodes in, folks, and I'm doing things on the fly now, okay? I hope you guys enjoy that. We'll just explore things as we go. It's like we're live streaming or something. But here's a little lighthouse representation of, you know, what Jim Carrey was singing about, making his light shine, whatever. Actually, it has the same key to it almost. Must have closed it out. Did I close it out? Actually, sound same key. Okay, that's for sure a penis, okay? Oh God. I don't want to get hit, bro. I get... Oh, there's BB. You know what that stands for? Blue. And then fill in the blanks. The new lands beyond the ice wall. Okay? You gotta go under the sea. Under the sea! Where did this water? It gets hotter under the sea. But you gotta go under the sea! And then you can then go to other territories. Once you go beyond the ice wall, isn't it nice? Well, under the sea. Oh yeah, thank you. God, I should have done that a long time ago. Yes, play the music without the video. Sorry. Play the video without music. See, when I get into this esoteric realms, I get all dyslexic. Thank you. I should have done that eons ago. Yes, Asmund does keep up with the news. He's all right, so here we are dancing around, wearing the mask, Jim Carrey. All right. So again, this is the symbology that he has with the mask. Okay, they do these seance and these rituals. They take on the spirit. And apparently, he could very well be coming out with a new Mask movie, seeing that he might have been part of this whole charade of sorts, with a doppelganger taking his place during a French award ceremony. And of course, all of Hollywood's been absolutely silent since the Epstein files have dropped. You don't see that too close for comfort freak that latches on like every just like a parasite. Who's that Mexican guy or whatever that everyone loves? He like smiles all the time and wants to see people's fingernails all the time. Little sicko.
That was outrageous at all.
All right, so he's doing this dancing here, transforming, doing break dances like Joaquin Phoenix, and becomes Iron Man. Jesus comes out of a vaginal ice wall with feet of flame. His eyes are open. What do we got in the background there? Egyptian boat, okay. And guys, there has to be this, okay? This is in Superman, this is in, all the stories talk about this ice palace. So there's something in Antarctica. There's a reason why nobody can go there. Yep, Jesus got his third eye open. The Illuminati. Oh, let me back it out there. There you go. And in order to get to the other lands, okay, Tartaria, there's openings within the ice wall that you can go through, or you can just go completely under the ice wall. That's why James Cameron is so obsessed with submersibles. And he said that all those people were crushed. Okay, they were crushed. They had 33 hours left of oxygen. Quick, get them. Really? 33? Okay. Oh, all of a sudden they got crushed. All right, sure. Now, or they, escaped to the breakaway civilization. Just read Atlas Shrugged, folks, and good luck. Good luck reading that. Well, the fine print. Try to read Galt's monologue. So, You know, it all talks about the breakaway civilization, and it's cloaked in some kind of technology that you can't see. But in it, all the billionaires, all the people who have been stopped by the government to create, you know, the government was forcing them to make things their way, putting regulations on you. Then they said, well, screw it. We're just going to leave and watch the whole place burn. They're like doing alchemy, creating alloys, making the trains go faster. Smelting things. Okay, these are industrialists. And it's crumbling. So they're crumbling, they're not melting though. Okay, so there are no ice caps melt. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. Ooh. And he's heading towards the sun. Keep going. Why'd you stop? All right. So the sun is shooting beams. All right. Heliopont. How dare you make up words? All right. So then, Rush Limbaugh, Jim Morrison. Okay, Andrew Breitbart talking about Podesta. Oh, what makes Hollywood bad? Let's take a look at this real quick and we'll get back to it.
Especially compared to what had been said for the 8 previous years.
He was guilty
Bush.
only of a political crime. He disagreed with them and said so vividly.
Right.
And that was it. Listen, historical question. Golden age of Hollywood, which it wasn't all that long ago.
It's gone.
Measured in decades, not centuries after all.
Okay, Hollywood's gone.
Producers,
Hollywood is gone, folks. Okay, all the people in Hollywood trying to do what we're doing right now. They see the value in this. There's no value in what they're doing. They hate it.
Jack Warner of Warner Brothers was a Republican. Directors, Frank Capra, immigrant from Sicily, a Republican and a conservative. He produces movies such as It's a Wonderful Life, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. The Town in those days produced movie after movie after movie that was fundamentally affirming about American life, fundamentally affectionate even about American life. How did Hollywood go from Republican David Selznick,
Yeah, I know, it was amazing,
Gone with the Wind, to liberal David Geffen? What happened?
Well, 2 things. The studio system ended, and now the celebrities are in charge.
Okay, explain both of those. Studio system ended. What bearing did that have on the politics?
Well, there were people. Actors have always been held in low regard by society.
Yeah.
And the businessmen who ran the studios, cleaned up after their messes around town. I mean, that's sort of the L.A. Confidential movie. That changed in the 1960s to a great extent. But I would attribute the majority of this to the Cultural Revolution in the late 1960s.
Oh, that's a good one, Elgato. The representation of Jesus is actually the Antichrist because of the mark on his forehead. I didn't see his right hand though. There might have been some kind of a heart or something on his hand as well. Yeah. Yeah, so they're kind of casting that spirit into him. Oh God. So. Now, I personally love my third eye open. Okay. Now, I didn't, I didn't like what happened to get that thing open the first time. Okay. Woo, boy. That rung my bell. But then I could see the light.
'60s, and that at the end part of John Wayne's career, he no longer had the swagger. He was 60-something years old. The movies were no longer original. They were doing the same hackneyed thing over and over and over.
Right.
And
That's what they're doing now with
simultaneously, there's a youth revolution going on in the country. And while the left was never able to take over the White House, while George McGovern was not able to be victorious, Hollywood was taken over by the left, and they've never relinquished it. And in fact, I would argue that the right has abdicated its place in Hollywood because they were told that you're not wanted here anymore, and they never fought for it. So I don't know who I have more contempt for, the left for its totalitarian behavior towards those that disagree with them, or the right, the conservative movement, for just allowing for it to happen and not to fight back.
Segment 2 is, what difference does it make? Let me quote you again. Andrew Breitbart, the popularity of American movies, I'm quoting you, quote,
we heard you the
allows
first
for a
time.
very parochial political sensibility in this town, Hollywood, to be propagated around the world. And people just assume, well, that's Hollywood, that's the voice of the American people, close quote. So Hollywood is messing up our foreign policy. It's more subtle. Give me what difference does it make that Hollywood is so far to the left? It's a small community, a few thousand lefties running the entertainment business. So
really?
what?
Well, I mean, would you
So
hire?
what?
If
So what if it's just a bunch of lefties, just a few lefties just hanging out together and wishing that old white people would die, making films bragging about murdering white people. So what? That they don't talk about family values anymore, and really cool movies that bring the family together. Okay, every movie is about separating the family, about killing and shooting and wizardry. Any hero movie is corny.
Running the entertainment business, so what?
So what? So what? Gonna bite your lip like Sam Harris? Ugh. Oh, these institutionalists. Yeah, right. Your last name is Robinson. Robert Steen.
Give me what difference does it make that Hollywood is so far to the left? It's a small community, a few thousand lefties running the entertainment business. So what?
Well, I mean, would you hire? If Madison Avenue is willing to hire an actor and give him $1 million to sell Sapporo beer in Japan, that actor must be worth that money because they're going to get the audience to buy that specific brand of beer. When the collective of Hollywood sends a message to the rest of the world that affirms the worst narrative about the United States, that only tells half of the story, or perhaps not even half of the story, it ends up having a net effect, especially when a left-leaning European press, their sensibilities are in simpatico. And what I think is at play is a lot of insecure actors who didn't go to college and feel intimidated by people of a higher intellect, take their movies to
What kind of
Cannes
people?
or San Sebastian, and they find themselves not around the working class of France or Spain. They find themselves around the elite of the elite of the elite. And what
And
they
they're
want...
foolish enough to suppose that just because they smoke their cigarettes like this, French critics are superior somehow.
Right. Well,
All right.
look, there's such a limitation of the point of view.
And just look how different people used to look back then. Okay? They weren't this catacomb of chaos created by the contempt, castrated cucks of California. They actually have some humans. I don't know about this guy, but
all right.
Look, there's such a limitation of the point of view that comes out of Hollywood, especially on political movies these days. But even movies like Wolverine that's out right now,
I haven't seen it yet, but my teenage boys came home.
Okay, shut up and let him talk.
There's
God.
The bad guy in the movie is a repressed military guy who has who in one subliminal scene has a little cross on, his lapel, and
or the James Bond. This what's his name? Daniel Craig, the nude Bond.
Yeah.
The second Bond movie, which I rented the other evening. The bad guy. It's unbelievable.
Right. Well, it's
the Americans
nonstop.
are trying to take over.
There
Bolivia.
are two. Look, you cannot get a film produced now that has Islamist terrorists. You can get movies produced. In fact, you see them all over the place
American terrorists.
which people of traditional values or corporations, American corporations, are the bad guys. And I know people within the system who tell me how this plays out. One thing I've been able to find out over the last 10 years is more money now comes from foreign box office. 65% to 35%. That wasn't always the case.
You make most of your money.
Which, now that you think about it, maybe those numbers were just fudged and that was just a money laundering mechanism.
Money on your foreign releases.
So you're catering to the foreign audience, and so we may have an invested
Yeah, it's one thing that you get funded by them, but then if it's getting the majority of your sales from them, but maybe it's inflated. Maybe it's not true. Like, how many images do you see of foreign people lining up in a movie theater? I don't think I've ever seen one. I don't think I've ever seen one image of a foreign country lining up out the door to blow the box record numbers from the American sales. I've never seen it. And my eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord, the Antichrist, with his triangular forehead. Now, I got a little symbology on my forehead too. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that, but I can't get too close. Okay, I'm almost digital. Okay, I'm too digital. I need HD, folks. Yeah, you don't want to see me full screen. I'm too digital. See, it's like I'm all pixelated. I'm like Pixar. But there's a little symbology. When I got HD, then I'll cut to the full screen when I give my opinions of things. Nay, the far opinions of I was going to say far right. I'm about as far right as they come, folks. Now, I don't even know what far right is. But I am that, okay? Get me on over to the other side. Break out through to the other side. Yeah. Gonna get me over there. Because I want to make sure that you all know I'm not even close to where those freaks are. I'd rather be all corny and coming up with weird Super Bowl sideshows than ever watching Bad Bunny. Okay. You know, Christians can be pretty cringe, just so you know. You know, some of their media is always lagged behind. They didn't charge up their album through satanic rituals to make people, you know, swoon after them. Okay. Oh God, I'm full screen. But don't give me full screen. I'll stop preaching, folks. Okay. I'll preach up a stall. Now give me over to that far right. Oh, I lost half my audience. They do not like. That's right. And I want you all out of here. No, please go back. I'll be a centrist just for numbers, folks. I'll be a centrist. Oh, God. The nice right down the middle. No, folks. If you ever think that Kamala Harris should be president, you need a stern talking to. I can't believe you would ever consider putting that whatever that thing is. Okay, keep her away from me. But here we are, old Hollywood, in a lot of trouble. Some might say, you go woke, you go broke. Okay. And people, you know, you talk to Patrick, the producer, on Instagram. Okay, and he's giving all the dish of the Hollywood production gossip. And he's saying that all the studios are empty. Okay. There was once a time where you'd hang out in the back lot studios and see all the actors of all the shows coming around and hanging out, and it is a ghost town, folks. Okay, you go into those studios and there's no one around. And they're all pretending like things are just fine. The ship is sinking, folks. Okay, I hope you've gotten off that ship a long time ago. But let's see if we can gain back some of our audience. We had, thank you so much for being so patient. Let's get back to where we were. Okay, let's see how we got here to begin with. Breitbart. That sounds like what was that from, Wizard? Who sent me on that path. Thank you. That reminded me of what I used to do to my math teacher, history teacher. I'd just ask him a bunch of questions and get him to fill up the time. And then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh my God, it's almost time for the bell." I'm like, "Sorry, Mr. Withers." I forgot his name. Mr. Math? Didn't know. Jeez. I really wish I could hear your lecture now I really wish I could. I would enjoy it. Oh God, folks. We are just 30 minutes in. I'm a time checker. I just checked the time. Ooh, boy. All right, so we'll go in a little bit more and see where this leads us. This might have to be a two-parter, folks, okay? If we do not finish this, we will finish it on the next stream.
I'm telling you, look it up.
Wait, that's...
Oh, I'm telling you, look it up. Okay. Imagine having to, trying to find a way to get this guest on your show, and then he's telling you what to be doing. Ooh, man. I swear, if I ever get a chance to get my phone lines open for you guys to call in, I dare you to tell me to do something. I dare you. No, please. I need to know what I need to do. Okay? But one day we'll have a guest night. We get the chatting online, get you in a little chat room and have you speaking. Because I'm tired of reading. No, I love reading. So thanks for typing. Hope you guys like typing.
Drew Breitbart's autopsy right now.
Jeez. Okay, so that's where it came from. Breitbart. It's like, you know what time that's? You know what time it is? No, I don't think I can get that one. Nope, I'm better suited over here. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not ready, folks. It's not my time yet. Can't force these things. Yeah, we got wrecked by movie magic and TV programs. Oh, for sure. I mean, all my memories as a child were of TGIF. Did I do that? Yeah. Old TV programming, what's the other one you can do? I owe 16 tons. What you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Que sera, sera. Wherever we'll be. Seeing you too to get the latest hits mailed to you on the top 20 record deals. Like goes through the different songs. I used to watch all those commercials. They show you a behavior they don't want you to engage in. And then they put bad music in the background. Yep. It's programming. It's called programming for a reason. They're called channels for a reason. Channeling. It's called television for a reason. Television.
I'm like, it's fuzzy. It's been a long time. Look up Andrew Breitbart's autopsy right now. I'm telling you, look it up.
Wait, that's...
No, Kurt Metzger is not going to look things up, okay? He has the most basic... you can see it through his sunglasses, okay? All he's doing is looking at his StreamYard, his EV Mux, okay, like this. And he's like, wait, what? No, I'm just watching TV right now. And he's not going to look things up, okay? You can't even get Mark to look things up, let alone Kurt. I've been looking things up for the past 3 hours. Okay, we're 4.5 hours in, folks, okay? And we're just 30 minutes into the show, to Kurt Metzger's show. Okay, that's what this clipvirgin live stream is like. Okay, we expound on the topics. We don't just sit and watch. Okay, we investigate. We analyze. And we criticize. So if you like that sort of thing, hit the like button, subscribe to us, and make sure you hit that notification bell. Okay, that's how you really get to know when I put things out there, because it won't go to all my subscribers. And I'm getting quite a few. Thank you so much for subscribing. The numbers are going up, and we'll do an update soon. But in the meantime, make sure you give me a like and make some chaos in the comments. Get my algorithm going, folks. I need some comments in the video. So if you liked this live stream, yeah, make sure to make sure to send some love on the next day. And I love them timestamps, folks. If you're a timestamper and you find something interesting, something that I should clip, timestamp it. It'll help me clip it. And you start chopping this stuff up. My AI is telling me, what the hell are you doing, son? You've got an archive. You got 71 episodes. Live streams. Multiple hours. Okay. 4 to 6 hour average. It's actually about a 5 hour average. So my AI is telling me, oh my God, stop streaming. Okay, you've got so much to pull from. How dare you tell me what I know already? And it pains me. Okay, I just can't stop streaming. It's just too much fun. This is too much fun. No, once I start editing, I'll get some videos out there, and then, just give me a couple to get going again, because I'm already losing my beard, trying to think of what to do. Okay. Please stop touching your beard. Okay. You gotta, kind of do this, not, okay. But once I start editing, just give me a couple to suck at. Okay, I'm gonna suck at a couple. And please don't start sucking videos. Okay, I don't suck video. I'm just saying they're just gonna be something to get out, so I get kind of used to it again. All right. And once I start getting comfortable in my editing dungeon, then I'll start getting kind of quirky, kind of fun with it. Right to that point where it's just a little too much. Okay, it's like you don't have to add all that stuff, clipvirgin. God, just give me the meat. I don't need the potatoes too. But I'm giving you everything. Okay, I'm even giving you a little turkey leg on the side.
Here's the other thing, dude. So there's maybe I saw it on Rumble, I want to say. I don't know how when this stuff gets taken down, but it's about the Ben Swan story. But there's clips on Red Eye that I used to do. And I do Gutfeld too sometimes when I'm in New York. I haven't been on for a little bit, but I do it. And I know Greg. And it's him and Breitbart joking about ping pong and pizza like on his show because of these people being real creeps. I thought it was fake. Dude. So I messaged Greg. He's like, yeah, it's scary, huh? I'm like, yeah. What, like, what the fuck? So now, and last message I sent on Twitter to him, because I know the guy, I know him a long time, I like him. Yo, dude, if you knew that, what are you talking about at midterms or any other shit or Fox Iran war? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, you know more before I knew. You know.
Yeah.
And you're gonna go along with it. I know I'm in a purity spiral, but I feel like that's too far.
Yeah.
You know, the cannibalism and the the bread, dude, pizza and grape soda. That
Dude, I
what a
looked it up.
jerky, though.
I looked it up. So listen, Andrew Breitbart dies the way you just said. He had a heart attack at 40 years old, 43 years old, which is already kind of weird. That's
jogging.
super young.
Yeah.
A few weeks later, an autopsy technician from the same coroner's office, Michael Cormier, also died in 2012. Right? So the guy who was working on the case of Andrew Breitbart in the autopsy just drops dead during that same case of Andrew Breitbart. In the autopsy, just drops dead during that same week.
Oh, it's a real shame.
Oh my goodness, I was muted the whole time, folks. You didn't hear my whole spiel as I was Kurt Metzgering? Oh man. Sorry about that, folks. I had a whole script saying how cool the community of clipvirgin is as I was superimposed in Kurt Metzger's body. Didn't realize I was on mute. Sorry, folks. Let's get back to it.
What do you think about that? What do you think? Come on, tell us.
Hey, there's no need to make up.
I'm trying to get you in trouble.
Now let's try it one more time. Actually, I need it one. You guys have got to hear it. Sorry, I thought I was unmuted. Look, Gnostic's like, oh god, he's doing the full bend. Okay, so let's try this again here, folks. I need to share my appreciation for you guys. Okay. Oh. Yeah. So thank you to all my clip virgins. Thank you for coming out tonight. If you like this sort of content, please like and subscribe. Okay. We got a crazy community here at Clip Virgin. We know things. Okay. We transverse the comedy landscape. So hit that like button. Good God. The amount of work I got to do just to entertain you, just to get some of that loosh. I need your loosh. That's right, Kurt Metzger. I'm coming after you. All right. Are you not entertained? I mean, folks. Are ye not entertained? Get 'em on down and don't get us in the morning, man. Kurt Metzger's trying to mock me? Huh? You trying to mock me? Now, guys, if you remember, because they're showing a nudist, a guy that is nude. Well, on my stream that was taken down, they said it was taken down because of nudity. All right, so they're mocking us. Okay. See what I'm saying? We change things, folks. We change things, okay? And we're not trying to change things. We are the change. And it messes with these status quo, maintainers. Okay, they like they want things just to keep going. They don't want people to be, creating waves. Okay? Please, folks, create waves. Okay? I'm in the quantum wave form. But they don't like me. They don't like me. They're telling everyone, oh, this virgin, imagine having the word virgin in your name. God, that just sounds sick. Purity and without blemish. Ew, gross. Okay. Wow, folks. Okay. Don't let them cast their weird spells on you. Okay. Let's get back to this. Yeah. Is it better that I have a sphincter? Yeah. As my imagery, like Duncan Trussell. That's really sick, Duncan Trussell. Okay? We need to be checking your hard drive, Duncan. Okay? You got too much child animation. Things that would be appeasing to children. Yeah. Okay? Look gross. Come around town and on and bass and then on All right, sorry folks. Got a few broken strings on this one. Went a little too hard in the paint. Okay. Oh, all I need is one note. I don't know. Please don't ever start singing. Okay, don't start playing music and sing and celebrating life and expressing your emotions. Okay, bottle them up. Learn how to compartmentalize, and then take it out on your neighbors. Okay, never go through a cathartic process of self-examination and self-awareness, knowing yourself and expressing your emotions and doing it in creative ways, layers and analogies. Okay. That's no longer needed in this world, folks. We just need things that are literal and flashy. Okay. No time to curate, to foster and develop. Okay, you got to be strong out of the gate. And if that's the case, you have to then be a industry plant. Okay? And that's the only way that people are going to get ahead. Because there's no time for development anymore. And it's sad. Okay? You got to, age like fine wine. Otherwise, you just casting your pearls before swine. Like old Kurt Metzger, look at him. Drinking down my fine wine like that.
In the autopsy, just drops dead during that same week.
Oh, it's a real shame. I
What
guess
do you
we'll
think
never know.
about that? What do you
But maybe when I get, I got to replace my guitar strings. But maybe when I do that, maybe I'll start incorporating some songs. Okay, I don't do covers. I don't. It's all original stuff. Okay, and there's nothing worse than listening to someone's original song. Okay, so I'll be putting you guys through agony, having you listen to original music. Okay, people don't know how to listen to original music, and they want to immediately categorize you into all their ideas of you. But yeah, I got a few. You'll never hear a single one of them. You'll never hear a single. Yeah, I can't cover. I don't got the voice. Okay. Yeah, if you're on the radio, you're not natural. So I'm not able to sing not naturally. There was a time where people used to sing naturally. And now it's in these weird keys that, it's like you're either sing talking or or, singing in the key of Satan. But yeah, maybe we'll do a music stream. Maybe I'll go full Red Bar and do some music at the end. But do it with a twist, do it with the original music. He does covers, but we'll see. That's, oh my God. Now I will say, one point in time, I used to play shows. And I said, never again. Can't stand it. The logistics of everything. Okay. You actually spend very little time playing. It's all planning. So it's all booking and planning and scheduling. Yeah, the entire culture feels tainted. It does. And I think that there's just been a huge exodus to all of it. And, people are going more, this stuff. Or just doing something else entirely. It's just, it's just too hacky. It's too in your face, too hacky, too autistic. Okay, these people in positions of a little bit of corporate power are these tiny little autistic tits complaining about every little thing, and they don't understand nuance. So yeah, you gotta say everything literally.
What do you think? Come on, tell us.
Hey, there's no need to make up.
I'm trying to get you in trouble. I'm just kidding.
Neil, there's no need to make up things. We will never know. We may never know.
It's just, but isn't it?
Thank you, Wizard. And that's what it's all about. Yeah. Okay. It's more fun to watch things that you don't like with people that you do. Okay. That's what makes it fun. Now you can watch the stuff you like on your own and have a good time. Okay. But go ahead and try to watch something you don't like on your own. Okay. That's just downright depressing. All right. Now what you'll find out is there's quite a bit of stuff out there that you're not going to like. And that's where we come in. Okay. That's our material. Them gold up in them hills. Okay. Prime season for clipvirgin. Let me sprinkle an S on that. Okay. Pluralize the virgins. Okay. Because we are multiple. We are many. We are legion. And Kurt Metzger's sending out his bots trying to cast disparaging messages on me. I don't know if that's a word. Metzger's got me making up words. You ain't ever gonna take me down, Kurt. Like you did Ben Avery. Ooh, that's right. Plot twist, folks. Everyone thinks that Jeff Dye took down Ben Avery. I think it was Kurt Metzger. Ben Avery got a little too close to the sun. Kurt Metzger wanted to rein him in. No, 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 no. Come on back, brother. So, keep your friends close, your enemies closer. Okay, so he has Ben Avery on his show. Yeah, man, I don't know what happened. Okay, now when Ben Avery's channel went down, the next time that Ben Avery was on with Kurt Metzger, because he would go on it frequently, Metzger didn't mention it once. Okay, it took probably a good hour and a half before it was even mentioned, and Ben had to mention, yeah, they took my channel down. Oh yeah, really? Oh yeah, right? Really? Yeah, it happens. And then Ben Avery's like, yeah, people are telling me that I could pay to do it or so, to get it back, but it feels like it's, basically like, it's a shakedown. Oh yeah, maybe we should just pay it. Get it back up. Oh, should I now? Kurt Metzger. Geez, you're really quick on that. Is it because maybe you had something to do with it? You got some takedown, YouTube takedown channel ring operation? Or you hustle these little channels, take them down like Ben Shapiro? You're just another Ben Shapiro in my eyes. Nick Fuentes was right about you. You're Israel first. And we ain't having it. This country was based on Christian values. Don't take away our guns, Kurt Metzger. Trampling us. Get off my grass.
Isn't it funny how the same story every time?
Look up. I swear to God. Kurt Metzger. I'm just going to lay it to you real thick, real straight for you, okay? Just to keep the guessing out of it. All right, I want you to know something. I want you to know it real well. If you ever look down at me when I talk to you, I swear to God, boy, I swear to God, I'll smack that pipe out of your face so quickly, you thought you'd be smoking a Virginia Sim 120.
Time, like with Epstein killing himself or whatever, and then now it's like you see with this and there's all these weird things happening surrounding this stuff, and it just goes away.
Yeah, dude, every single time. The one in Austin. Look, I live by where a shooting just happened, where the guy from Senegal was a Shia Iran sympathizing Muslim. There's so many things already that make no sense about that on any level. I've never heard of black Shia Muslims. Number one, I mean, I haven't been to Iran, but I've never seen that shit.
Guess what it says his autopsy guy died from?
What?
Military grade arsenic, it says.
Oh my God! Why was he taking arsenic? That's crazy.
Why would he have military grade arsenic around him?
What does that mean, military grade? Like, how would you?
That's what it says on this. I'm looking at. There's a book written by.
That's
somebody.
Like chemical warfare. If you're using it militarily, is it not?
Yeah, there's a book written by someone named Press Gray, some author that's the word he used, military grade arsenic.
Dude,
LA
what-
Times, even LA Times talks about it with Richard Winton. Here, can I share my screen?
Yeah, please do.
So this is from April 30th, 2012. It's still on the internet. It says, authorities investigate mysterious death of coroner's technician. He spent his life trying to determine how people died, but now his colleagues are searching for answers how he died in mysterious circumstances. LA police detectives, with the help of LA County's coroner's office, are investigating the death of Michael.
Okay, Gnostic Informant is why people need to do drugs. Okay, if you don't, you're going to be just like him. Okay, so please, folks, do drugs. Okay, otherwise, this is your future. You're going to wear some kind of strange Dillard's pattern shirt, short sleeve, button down. Good God. The only way that people should wear a short sleeve, buttoned, collared shirt is if it's Hawaiian. Okay? And that's for Wizard. Okay? Wizard is a Hawaiian wearing mofo. And he's earned those pedals. Okay? But please, just know that this is in your future. If you don't do something, okay? Now, Wizard would also tell you, among others, many, many others, that you should probably stay away from alcohol. Okay? And there's a huge industry to make sure you can find ways of not doing it any longer. So I would choose not to do that. Okay? But you got, smoke a little weed, do a little shrooms. Yeah. Expand the mind. Don't dampen it. And your mind's never been open, okay? You think that this is folks, I am sorry. I am so sorry about this white light. I mean, again, this is see? Oh. Now we can rest again, all right? We are the light within the darkness. But you think that this is all normal, just to have these bright white lights everywhere and be on time somewhere. No, man. No, please, be on time. Okay. We like those kind of people. But you got no vibe. You got no vibe. Oh. Yep. We got people here who are well seasoned within it too. Nice, man. Well, and I wonder too if having those after a stint of not having alcohol too. I wonder if there's a better reaction. Yep. I usually read the chat out loud, folks. Okay, and I probably shouldn't. There will be a time where I just let the chat have their thing, and I'll just check in occasionally because you guys are creating your own thing. But right now, you're my guiding light. Okay. But I do have to be careful not to say everything. But I really do appreciate the stories. that's wild. So, so I will say, old wizard here, he said that he had a few days away from alcohol, and whether he's had some or not, that's fine. But we're encouraging sobriety within alcohol, because there are things that are far better than that. Although I'm one of those that it just doesn't, that never really settled right with me. I never got out of the spins with alcohol. I never had energy with alcohol. I was always very tired, and I wanted to roll up in a blanket and watch a movie, and and then if you had too much, then I would just get dizzy. Whereas with other things, gives you energy, expands your mind. You obtain hyper focus, and supernatural abilities, folks. I don't know if you guys know that. Okay, so, and those are the things I can't talk about. Okay, that's how I got my stream cast asunder. Lulu knows. Yeah, and sometimes you just gotta step away from the stuff too. You gotta recharge, and yep. But here we are. So watch out for the bright light here. We'll get back on track, but watch out for the bright light, and don't speak of the light. Okay. But sometimes I want to. Sometimes I want to tell you my discoveries. But it's just like a dream, like you start just trying to describe it, and it's like it kind of gets lost within the language. Okay, that the language starts to create this prison over this experience. And so anyway, here we are
on the internet.
Watch out for the bright light.
Authorities investigate mysterious death of coroner's technician. He spent his life trying to determine how people died, but now his colleagues are searching for answers how he died in mysterious circumstances. L.A. police detectives, with the help of L.A. County's coroner's office, are investigating the death of Michael Cornier, a coroner's technician. Officials said he might have died of poisoning, but they have not provided further information. Cornier, 61, died last week after being taken to Providence St. Joseph Medical Center in Burbank. Earlier, he had complained of pain and vomiting. Hospital staff noticed, blah, blah, blah. Just get to the, I want to hear what he...
Sounds like a guy got poisoned.
It's pretty obvious what happened here. But yeah, that's pretty nuts, though. This is the guy working on Andrew Breitbart.
Why would I have looked at it? Because I didn't like him at that time. I never looked at Breitbart. Oh,
yeah,
wasn't Bannon at Breitbart? Wasn't Steve Bannon the guy over Breitbart with him? And then all of a sudden he's dead.
Whoa.
I heard how come Bannon didn't bring any of this up?
I know. Isn't that, you think he'd be all over this? He'd be all over his boy.
Died, kind of like a Charlie Kirk, but where the story is not what they told you.
Yeah, this is very similar to Charlie Kirk, I would say. I think Breitbart's very comparable to Charlie Kirk. He was extremely influential in the 2010s.
Yeah, no shit. Until he's blowing up. That's the thing. It's almost like when you see Noam Chomsky and what's his name together, Bannon. I got that book that Dr. Lynn, when I had Dr. Heather Lynn on the last one, two of them ago, and she told me this book by Teitelbaum to get, because it's not just shit lib complaining. It's about Steve Bannon. I'm only a little bit about halfway through it. I got an Audible, and it's good. It's all right, that recording. It's not but anyway, Bannon, yeah, he's a theosophist and a fucking dude. They're all into this shit.
Theosophy stuff? Yeah.
Well, it's just, remember in Doom, and they're like Zen, Sunni, Buddha, Orange Catholic, like how he did mashups? That's what they are. They're all
It's the
mashups.
perennial wisdom, they call it.
Yes, and then they're all. It's to make it. Oh, exactly like a one. Religio
Unified one
means
world religion.
Yeah, religio to bind us together. One ring to bind them all.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
All right, let's see here, Mark. Do you have the I'm Just a Kerp rap edition one still to play?
Oh, we got a Kerp. We got a Mark spotting. So here we go.
I'll play it on mine if you don't, because I gotta take a leak. Let's see what Mike says. If you can. I'm Mark, sorry. I'm getting messages from every potential thing. Here, I'm gonna resend it to you, dude, if you don't have it. Or I'll send it on my computer, I guess.
So he's not making a whole lot of eye contact with Gnostic. This might be the most I've seen him looking down on himself. Okay, head up, Kurt Metzger. Okay, no need to be ashamed of your guests. Okay,
or I'll send it on my computer, I guess. Okay, very well. Dude, have
Oh, and I'll say I do not I was gonna say I don't think that Kurt Metzger did that to Ben Avery. But he could have. So let's not take down channels, okay? These are satirical in nature. It's just like watching TV and hanging out with your friends and yelling at the TV. Just like, oh, look at this. Okay. That's what this is. And everyone's got to take it so seriously. It's really weird. It's like getting a text message and then you have to read it within your own emotions and your own voice, and you might lose the meaning of the text message. And so the way to view it doesn't quite match up with how it's being created. So that's kind of what's happening here with YouTube and content creators and reaction content. You know, they want you to be reacting all the time, but if you say something, watch out. It's like no one can be funny anymore. You're just hanging out and joking around. But we are, and we will. So watch out.
That Ormus stuff you had heard of when I asked you about it last time I texted you. Like, that's a drink from Sumer. What do you know about it?
Which one? The drink you're talking about?
Ormus, the gold shit. Mixed with yeah, we were texting about it when I first heard of this, called Ormus.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same stuff the gold the gold juice that one comedian or that one lady from Orange is the New Black, she was on Whitney Cummings' show. She was talking about that as well. Yeah, it's gold. Yes, gold. Juice. Don't drink the juice. Yeah, it's Ormus, right? There it is.
$10,000. I never thought I'd be broke. I was rich, baby. But
Hold on. Was that $10,000? Isn't that what Jim Carrey said that he wanted? Was a $10,000 check he wrote to himself, or was that 10 million?
I never thought I'd be broke. I was rich, baby. But I'm broke as a joke. I'm down to my last like $10,000. I never thought I'd be broke.
Never mind, sorry.
I was rich, baby. But I'm broke as a joke. But I don't care. I don't care because there's something happening and I feel it a brewing and I don't know what it is. But I think I'm on the right track.
Because what I'm seeing is authenticity.
I miss my dad. I miss my mom. I miss my life. The life that I freaking did for this freaking career. I have no husband, no kids, and I have no money. Like, was it worth it?
Like, do you think there's a level of fame that is just too dangerous for a
Yeah,
psyche?
so yeah, if you don't drink the Kool-Aid, you don't drink the gold juice. So I was offered the gold juice 3 times in my 20s, my 30s, and
What's
my
that?
40s.
Pee?
The
Burbank.
gold juice that I will live forever and I'll have whatever I want. The gold juice. You never offered the gold juice?
No, I'm a scumbag comic. What's the gold juice?
I'm down to my last like $10,000.
Okay. Is that what they're talking about? What do you guys think? Huh?
I never thought I'd be broke.
Mixed with
The drink you're talking about?
Ormus, the gold shit. Mixed with yeah, we were texting about it when I first heard of this. Called Ormus, and it's got ground up pineal gland tissue.
Yeah. There's different versions of this in different places. Like you have the what is it called that Emperor Marcus Aurelius was taking it too.
Mm-hmm.
There's like these drinks.
So Wizard said that he's used Ormus before. Ormus gold water. So it's kind of like a tincture, or what they call it, where it's this like diluted. The logic behind it is that our bodies are electrical, yeah, and the gold is conductive. Okay. And you think that she's talking about adrenochrome? Now, do you think that she would have called the gold juice adrenochrome if it was blood related? Wouldn't she maybe call it something else? Like, why? Because what's gold about it? And I mean, there's definitely the adrenochrome thing. But that's not gold. But okay.
Concoctions that are made up of all types of shit, and concoctions that are made up of it too.
Mm-hmm.
There's like these drinks concoctions that are made up of all types of shit, and what is it called again in the Latin version of it? I forgot what it's called. But
Okay.
anyways, these sacred
Ambrosia
beverages.
or something? No, that's Greek. That's the
Ambrosia is immortality drink. But,
Is it golden?
Yeah. Yes, ambrosia is golden. Yeah.
So is this a thing that these people have been making since Sumer and
It's like the drug version of the alchemy stone, the alchemist stone. So it's like they're trying to make a concoction of drugs that's the most that can like heal everything, also make you able to see things and prophecy and talk to the gods and become a prophet.
Yeah, well, supposedly the effects are a much longer lifespan and the
Right.
enhancement of psychic abilities.
Yep.
Both
And
side
that's
effects.
exactly how they describe the
That's exactly what I was talking about before they cut my stream. Folks, okay? So, I don't think you can talk about that stuff. Actually, I just said it earlier. You can have supernatural abilities. Psychic ability. Yeah. So that must be the sacred serum of the secretion, the cosmic drop within our cerebral cortex, giving me some of that Santa Claus chimney effect.
The ambrosia. The ambrosia is like it's a golden fruit. That's how it's depicted. It's like nectar.
Oh, the tree of knowledge, good and evil. That took the fruit.
But if you look at the images of it, it's a golden, looks like a peach or something. It's golden fruit.
Yeah, dude. Because I was trying to text Whitney about this, but she never gets back to me about it. But
Whitney.
do you remember when what do you call it? That chick from Orange is the New Black there's a clip of her going around when she goes, I saw the golden juice, she kept saying. Somebody offered her the golden.
Folks. I mean, seriously, I'm not one to brag, okay? But I'm just wanting to show you the value of clipvirgin, okay? It's like you're watching Kurt Metzger, okay? We just talked about that, okay? So, although I might not be as smart as Kurt Metzger or Gnostic Informant, we are on the same wavelength, okay? So, what does that say about me if I am on the same wavelength as Kurt Metzger? So, watch out, folks. So, we just got done watching the video of her talking about the gold juice. And look at that. One away from Satan. All right, so Kurt Metzger, when they locked this in, just mentioned.
I'm down to my last like $10,000. I never thought I'd be broke. I was rich, baby.
I was rich.
But I'm broke as a joke. But I don't care. I don't care because there's something happening and I feel it a brewing and I don't know what it is. And I'm like, I think I'm on the right track.
Now, it seemed like she was. Okay, so this is before the Epstein dropped. This was, before Whitney Cummings realized that don't have to. You can do some work with some shadowing. Okay. She doesn't like men with dominant brows that cast shadows on their eyes like Batman. They need to be lit up. Yeah, this is so insane. What it is she's actually very much displeased with her nostril holes. Okay, they are a very peculiar shape. They're not circular. Okay, they're uneven and very witchery. Okay, and one mustn't speak of such things. Okay, but she is terrifying. Okay, she can. I mean, that is a jealous woman right there. She wanted to be in that TV show. Okay. She's never been in a TV show before, and she wanted to be in a TV show. Actually, she's like, don't you dare talk about the gold juice. Yeah, of course I know what the gold juice is. We're gonna have to do something about you. So she's part of it. She's making that gold juice as we speak. Underneath the desk, she's got a tap right in, you know. I don't even know what she's got. So she's acting like she doesn't know what the gold juice is. Okay. Okay. No, I'm not looking at the cleavage. Okay. She wants you to look at the cleavage. Okay. So, but no, the horse. Okay. So the horse thing, she likes to rub it in Whitney Cummings' face that she sold Ashley Cummings horses. So yeah, she's wearing that to rub it in Ashley Cummings' face. Not, I think I might have said Whitney Cummings. But she stole her sister's horses, and doesn't even care about them. She cares more about giraffes than horses. After she took her sister's horses away from her, she grew tired of them, bored of them, never took care of them and did anything, and set her sights on giraffes. Horses weren't good enough for her. She needed something that she could hoist her loins on. Okay. She wanted to climb Giraffe Everest. Because she thinks that she needs to be up there with the gods. You know, you wonder why women like horses. Okay. They need to sit side saddle. Now, why would you want a giraffe? Okay. Just imagine the damage that Whitney would do with a giraffe. Okay. These broomstick handlers.
Because what I'm seeing is authenticity.
I miss my dad. I miss my mom. I miss my life. The life that I freaking did for this freaking career. I have no husband, no kids, and I have no money. Was it worth?
So, and this is where Bert Kreischer had been known to tell her, "I'll take care of you. I'll buy you a boat. You can just live on a boat." Okay, you get drunk and you start inviting yourself to open for Pucifer. So, in one of his drunk, tirades, he's like, "Oh, don't worry, well, I'll buy you a boat." So she went around saying that Bert Kreischer bought me a boat. And they might have had a thing for a while too. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they had a little fun. I'm not sure, but She might have said something about that too. I'm not sure, but I remember a boat. Yeah, the ocean. Yeah, exactly. That is that the ocean is a that is a living organic dimension. You know, just like the air. You know, it's everywhere. Okay, it's everywhere. That, and imagine the, you know, it's one thing to you know, man harnessing a beast, okay, to wield the power of a beast, where you tame a stallion and then you strap yourself on and you then become one with it. You're like, hey, yeah, you know, it's like, oh my God, yeah. You kind of transcended, okay, as a mammal or as a human to this other form. Now imagine doing that with the ocean in those times. Building your ship, knowing the right, you know, the right dance that you do in order to transverse the ocean. You become entranced into this whole thing, and you then start, you know, there then becomes no separation between you or the water or the air around you, and all of a sudden, yeah, you hit nirvana. Because that very element that can give you such tranquility and peace can also take it all away. It could take your life away. And knowing that you're on the edge like that, created some men. Okay. But I would get seasick. I like more of the on land nature, but I do like water. I love the ocean. But yeah, terrified. You got to respect it. You got to know it. You ain't just swimming and getting caught in the undertow. Woo, man. Yay. Or the riptide, I mean. Yeah, exactly. Going across the Northern Atlantic in a Viking ship. Yep. Yes, this is a crazy person stream. Yep. You have found it, so you better watch it. No, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. The more the merrier, but not too much. God, I can't have that many eyes on me. Okay, I'm far too new. I'm new way. But we're talking about the unseen forces of nature and harnessing psychic abilities. I can't go much further than that because they'll drop my stream like last time. So here we go.
Like, do you think there's a level of fame that is just too dangerous for
Yeah.
psyche?
So yeah. If you don't drink the Kool-Aid, you don't drink the gold juice. So I was offered the gold juice 3 times in my 20s, my 30s, and
What's
my
that?
40s.
P?
The
Burbank.
gold juice that I will live forever and I'll have whatever I want. The gold juice.
Okay. So again, we had taken a look at that, and then sure enough, Kurt Metzger mentions it.
That chick from Orange is the New Black there's a clip of her going around where she goes, I saw the golden juice. She kept saying somebody offered her the golden juice, and I'm like, what the fuck? Now I thought maybe that could be the little golden vials. That is
Yep, very synchronistic. Yep, I know. That's it. That's what I was trying to say. I was saying, folks, I mean, we were talking about this, and all of a sudden he brings it up. Now, there's not too many gold juice references. I'll give you that, but I'm just telling you, okay, that, even though I might not be as smart as Kurt Metzger or even as tall, he's 6'3", saying that he's 6'4". Okay, I'm only 4'3", and I know through the power of Logos I'll be 4'5" one day. Just 2 more inches, and I'll be 4'5". So I know I'm not as tall as smart as Metzger, but occasionally more than occasionally actually, we be talking the same things. It's almost like he's listening to me.
the high end edition of what these creeps get that Nathan was talking about, or I thought maybe it's just adrenochrome, the old,
or that we're listening to the same, we're tapped into the same spirit. But here he is talking about adrenochrome too. So Wizard's right. Yeah, it could also be referenced as adrenochrome as well.
Nathan was talking about, or I thought maybe it's just adrenochrome, the old bad bunny, the old white bunny, the old bad white bunny. And then but no, I think it's this stuff. I think somebody was talking to her about Ormus, because if you the guy that wrote that book, Silicon Satan, okay, who his story is just interesting because he's from Silicon Valley and he's talking about Larry Ellison being a Hasatanian, and he talked about seeing these guys at a party that were so old they look like reptilian, but they were just like really old humans, which I was like, that's gross.
Whoa.
Yeah,
that's so that, let's say you made it up. Let's say it's not true at all. You just made it up. That's just a thing I'm not going to forget because that's such an interesting, you know what I mean, kind of idea. So that's why I got his book, so I can look up more of that. Okay, let's see if my.
You know what's interesting about the Ambrosius too is it's linked
Yeah.
to blood transfusion.
Is that true?
Yes. So they would talk about and these primary sources. I can actually find some.
Wait, so clavicular is the golden fruit that Peter Thiel
Oh my God.
was drinking from?
So you can see here's the Wikipedia.
Oh my God. She's talking about Ormus. Which one? But what was it saying about clavicular? Now clavicular. Yeah, I say it all weird too. But clavicular. He's a accelerationist. Okay. He is like. He's a face maxing. He's a bone maxing or whatever. Where apparently he's showing pictures of him with a hammer right next to his cheeks. And then the next picture, his face is all jacked up. And apparently, there's this concept where, you get hit a few times, you start developing, it starts swelling, and you start growing a little bit of a bone, and then you're able to take more hits, So when you basically when you inflict an impact on your body, our organism finds a way to create a shielding for impact, for future impacts. And you're then able to build upon that and create, these exoskeletons on yourself. And so when you're, so your body develops this exoskeleton based on these certain points of interest. So they're trying to create cheeks like my folks gave me. And by smashing their face with a hammer, and then as the bones somehow fuse back together on their own, I mean, you're just going to smash your face? I've witnessed many fights where they had to get, plates in their face from getting curb stomped, okay? So, I don't know if you should be smashing your cheeks with a hammer trying to get, strong cheekbones. But apparently Claviclear does that. And Peter Thiel is all about it. And apparently Peter Thiel is all about Duncan Trussell.
It's linked to blood transfusion.
Is that true?
Yes. So they would talk about, and these primary sources, I can actually find some.
Wait, so clavicular is the golden fruit that Peter Thiel was drinking from?
So you can see, here's the Wikipedia page where it just says ambrosia means immortality. But if you go down a little bit, you can see where it says those who consume ambrosia typically have Ichor, not blood in their veins. They have some special thing that's not blood anymore.
Whoa.
And I'm not even joking.
Wow. Let's rewind that here. Oh, it looks like we got a couple more clip virgins. We got some converters. Thank you for subscribing, folks. I appreciate that. And do me a favor, hit that bell button too. That will give you a notification that when we go live, it does not reach out to all my subscribers. So that's why that notification bell is there. So thank you so much for subscribing and liking this. It helps the channel. But he is saying some crazy stuff here that changes those who consume ambrosia typically have Ichor, not blood in their veins. What? Consumption of ambrosia was typically reserved for divine beings. What? Wow. Upon his assumption into immortality, Olympius. Oh man. So is this what we're going to get into with Christopher Nolan? Are they going to do like some of these ambrosia scenes? In his new Odyssey movie? Wow. So Hercules is given ambrosia by Athena, while the hero Tydeus is denied the same thing when the goddess discovers him eating human brains. Oh boy. This is where it's going to go, folks. Okay, there's going to be full disclosure. Now, Christopher Nolan has worked with Leonardo DiCaprio a couple times, right? Or at least once. So he must know about DiCaprio's dietary needs. But Matt Damon really wanted in on this one. He was wondering when he could get a leading role. So Christopher finally gave him one. But it looks like he might have to admit to eating humans too. And again, why did that lady transition to a boy? Yeah. She said that after doing Inception, I forgot her name, she had to ground herself again and just do landscaping. So something happened. And come to find out, Epstein files are saying that Leonardo DiCaprio is a cannibal. So here we are in right before a Christopher Nolan movie comes out about Odysseus. And they're talking about eating human brains and drinking or consuming ambrosia. So that must be something that they're going to put in it in the film.
They have some special thing that's not blood anymore. Oh, and I'm not even joking when I say this. There's a primary source.
Wait. Say that's. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. So I've been trying to figure out what the hell this means.
Yeah, the Vatican too. There, a whole lot of stuff happening there. A whole lot of stuff. And Tom Hanks was very, very interested in the Vatican and being as close as he can among those people. Saying that he's a history buff. Oh, really? Or do you just like the Vatican? So these Vaticanites. What's the Catholic Church known for? All right, and that's where Tom Hanks is hanging out, the Vatican.
Thing that Nathan Reynolds said to Merkel one time about how they're not flesh and blood, they're flesh and bone. He kept saying, they're flesh and bone,
They're
not flesh and
vampires.
blood. So flesh and bone, is that the Ichor?
Now you know why vampires live forever, because they have Ichor. And what was I going to say? Yeah, there's a primary source where Medea, who's like a witch, she's literally doing a blood transfusion on somebody.
Dude, that's
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. That must be what's going on on set. Christopher Nolan's Inception. Leonardo DiCaprio is just leaning back, taking in that IV, and then having the dream within the dream and all this. Going through the 7 stages, the elevator, trying to communicate. But he might be having some of that other kind of blood, the Ichor, huh? And that's what. Now, again, with these movies, what if they actually do these kind of ancient rituals and then they film it, but then you think it's all fake. You know, like, oh, it's not like that's real brain. And they'll do it, and they'll film it like, you know, they're shooting it with props, but they're all doing it for real. That could be scary, huh? I wonder if that's what that kind of thing happened to The Exorcist, maybe. You know, like they're actually doing some rituals there. Same thing with Rosemary's Baby. You know, they hide it in plain sight. Oh, is it Ichor? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, you're right. It is not Ichor. Ichor, okay. So it's Ichor. In Greek mythology, Ichor is the ethereal fluid making up the blood of the gods and or immortals. Okay. See? Man, that's what they're trying to do in the Odyssey film. Okay, they're going to actually do this. The ancient Greek word Ichor is of uncertain etymology and has been suggested to be a foreign word. So foreign, huh? Possibly pre-Greek substrate. Now, might be interdimensional. Both nectar and ambrosia are fragrant, and may be used as perfume. In the Odyssey, Menelaus. Oh boy, here's the Greek words, folks. It's Greek to me. As men are discussed, disguised as seals in untainted sealskins. All right. Oh, they put it under their nose. Okay. Interesting. So wizards on top of it. Yeah, you knew all this, huh?
Yeah, there's a primary source where Medea, who's like a witch, she's literally doing a blood transfusion on somebody.
Dude, that's
She's
so
taking all
nuts.
their blood out and replacing it with Ichor, which is godly blood or something. It's like it's something different.
Yo, dude, that's so crazy.
And then we're talking like 300 BC where they're writing about this shit. Like, imagine what has progressed since then in these circles.
Well, as soon as you hear about a funeral home selling the body parts, right? Which does happen. And I was told generational funeral home families. There's not, I mean, I don't know too many names on them, but actually I do actually know someone who I could ask, but I don't know how far back they go in the funeral home business. I'm talking like these are people that must have some real Sumerian knowledge that got passed down of stuff you can make out of people. That's supposed to be, again, it's supposed to be the most expensive. It's supposed to be like Death Becomes Her, that movie where it's like super expensive, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like human alchemy.
Because isn't Ichor like what you would say a bug has for blood instead of blood, or is that just like some almost poetic license and not really a good way?
Oh yeah,
what fucking super. That's supposed to be, again, it's supposed to be the most expensive. It's supposed to be like Death Becomes Her, that movie where it's like super expensive, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like human alchemy.
Because isn't Ichor like what you would say a bug has for blood instead of blood?
I'm telling you, folks, there's going to be something on Christopher Nolan's set on the Odyssey that's going to have something to do with this. The Ichor, the substance that replaces blood in these vampires, these people who want to be immortal. They are immortalizing these people. Okay, they're turning them into stars. So there's this whole, alchemic process that they do to the A-listers, the Ichor, the Ichor. Yeah, exactly. It's probably just a coincidence. Yep.
Or is that just like some almost poetic license and not really a good way to
You
say
said
it?
what kind of blood?
Ichor.
It's like, yeah, it's like an ethereal type of.
Oh my God, he is now reading the Wikipedia thing that I just read. And he's like, oh wait, what was it that you said? Oh yeah, that's an ethereal liquid that is in. Okay, we just read that, dude.
Fluid that works as a better version of blood. Like it works as blood, but it's and the first time you hear about it is in Prometheus Bound by a poet named Aeschylus, who lived in Athens around 500 BC.
He thinks that we didn't see the screen. Dude, we saw your screen. Okay. Where is it? Where'd it go? Okay. It says all that.
Almost poetic license and not really a good way to
You
say
said
it.
what kind of blood?
Ichor.
It's like, yeah, it's like an ethereal type of fluid that works as a better version of blood. Like it works as blood, but it's and the first time you hear about it is in Prometheus Bound by a poet named Aeschylus, who lived in Athens around 500 BC. And he said that Prometheus, when he was being pecked by the eagle of Zeus, as he was chained up,
Dude. Seriously, this is not even cool, okay? What he's doing, like, this is a very rude, okay? This is very rude. He's purposely being rude. He wants to show a bit of dominance, a little bit of, yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny at first, but if you're going to add, oh yeah, then there's something wrong, dude. All right.
.500 BC, and he said that Prometheus, when he was being pecked by the eagle of Zeus, as he was chained up, he was leaking his Ichor on the ground.
Oh, now I wonder if that's what had happened with Christ.
So he uses that. That's
right.
the first time
like, because that's what they said with Christ. He was hanging on the cross, and they pierced him with a spear, and they said blood and water flowed. Now, if it got lost in translation, where they didn't say, the Ichor, or Ichor, and what if that was a way, after they kind of went through this whole immortality alchemic process for someone, if that was a way to see if they achieved immortality, you would get pierced in the side and see what happens. Could be interesting, yeah. That'd be more of a Gnostic approach, right? Morpheus is the god of dream and sleep. You take he takes you while you sleep. Interesting.
Say his blood.
Doesn't say blood, right? So it's like godly blood. It's some other version.
Could that be plasma, as in radiant matter?
Something like that.
Because
it makes you wonder where Greeks even got these ideas from to begin with.
Oh, okay. So that's why he keeps putting his head down. And he's got his Joker face here. He looks like he's in a white face doing Joker right there. But Gnostic keeps interrupting him, so he's like, all right, fine, I'll let you talk, but I'm not going to look at you. It's a bit petty. But I get it. I would otherwise just say, hey, let me finish what I'm saying. Okay? Stop talking over me and allow me to complete a sentence. My mind needs it. I've got to let my ego know that I'm here.
Like, how do you even think of something like this if there's not something little kernel of truth behind it? You know,
I'm sure there is. Like the you know, if you get.
So if you guys want to know what Kurt Metzger is up to, well, fine. If you want to look up, oh yeah, of course. But Mark only gives us 720. It's probably from the last time I did this. I was able to see what he was looking at through his lens. Now, don't do that with my lenses, okay?
It's from to begin with. Like, how do you even think of something like this if there's not something?
All right, so he's got a screen up. Looks like probably a chat screen. Now he's got his thumb on it right there. And now he's going to scroll through it.
Little kernel
scroll
of truth behind it, you know.
I'm sure there is, like the you know,
scroll. So he's looking at probably some images too or something. And I don't know if you guys know this or not, but I don't want to see your face with reflective images of your computer on your sunglasses. Okay. Now I go to the angle, the profile to try to block most of that, so you're not looking at you with a forward face forward personality, and then having you see my light setup. Okay, so try to block most of that out, although it is pretty difficult, as you can see. So I put time into these things to give you the lesser of two evils. Okay, I mean, that's just nuts, folks. So that's just too much. I need to see them eyes, Metzger.
If you get those Fritz Springmeier Illuminati books, he'll tell you the alternate names they have for Illuminati type. families, and it's not all Illuminati. One of them is the Olympians. One of them is Moriah conquering the wind. But Olympians stuck out because those all those stories, or even the gross stuff in those files, sound like something like you.
Wow, interesting. So I wonder if the Olympians, you know, were all people who underwent the ambrosia stuff. They got the Ichor, the Ichor. The gladiators. And then they would cast your body, turn you into stone. Is that what Sodom and Gomorrah was like too? Where they were fleeing a town, and they said if you look back, you'll turn into stone. But what if it was, you know, these people that found a way to, these weren't chiseled, you know, they weren't chiseling these stone statues, okay? They were taking humans and putting a stone cast on them. It's all part of the, you know, the whole immortality process of it all. So they would live their lives with the living blood of Ichor and Ichor. And then when they would maybe I was gonna say maybe when they died in battle or something, but maybe they didn't. They just then eventually were cast in stone. And those were the statues that you see. And I don't know, people broke the statues just to double check. They're just like, no, hold on. Because if I were to break the arm of Michelangelo, then it wouldn't break off. You know, that's why they break the noses off, just to double check to make sure it's not a human in there. So, how did they do that? How did they make those statues? If they had to have had a human in there.
You were here talking about last time. Demigod stuff. Like, I grab a boy and he's going to be my cupbearer if you catch my drift. Just take all the myths and put if you catch my drift after the myth. They're all horrific. I think they're all to be done on a leader. See, dude, what if the majority of leaders are king for a day? What if that's really what it is the whole time?
Yeah,
you know?
I actually have to correct myself real quick. Look at this. I said Aeschylus in 500 BC. It was actually Homer, who goes back to like 700 BC. He uses the word right here. There's the Greek, but the translation is blood flowed, but immortal blood, Ichor, pure, such as the blessed inhabitants of heaven may bleed.
That's like plasma, dude.
Yeah, for the gods they don't eat man's food, nor sparkling wine, for they are bloodless and they are death exempt.
Now, again, that's what I was just saying about Christ on the cross and the soldier piercing him with the spear, and blood and water flowed. Okay. And I'm like, well, he does say blood, but he just said blood flowed right there. But immortal blood. The Ichor, pure. So maybe Christ was one of these initiates that underwent this, this whole process was able to achieve psychic abilities, was able to, do supernatural things. And he was one who was in the temple as a child and learning the ways of the priest. Okay, and then he went away for a while, I guess. Came back when he was 30, I guess. And then began his mission at 30, and then they took him away from us at 33. So, and I know that people believe differently, okay? I know that, and other people don't believe any of this at all. I'm just kind of casting a wide net here of ideas, and I'm hope you see I'm not being blasphemic, or however I would say it, within this rhetoric. All right, I'm just this is some of the first time I've heard this kind of stuff. Okay, I've never heard of Ichor before, and then it occurred to me that I'm like, wait, well, what if that was the same thing that happened when Jesus was crucified on the cross? Okay, maybe there's something else about this whole thing. You know, the lashing on the back, the whipping, this to get the adrenochrome going, this abuse, and bit of a thought exercise.
Oh my God, dude!
There's the wine and flesh.
So blood's almost like the was like the internet that they don't have access to unless they hijack it.
Yeah.
So the blood's like them getting online, and
it's them becoming godly and getting tapped into whatever this, I don't know, this thing is.
And that's what I think Dune 2 was about. Okay, so Dune 2, when that, the mother drank that blue juice, it was an extract from this eel kind of thing that they drowned. Okay, they had to, put it through misery and kill it, and then they extracted this blue liquid from it, and then she drank it and went into this whole psychedelic experience that was said that it usually kills people unless you have a certain type of blood type that then can transmute that into into Ichor. And then that's when her sigils started showing up on her body, on her face. She's my Hollywood crush, folks. Whoever that serpent lady is with the accent. Hollywood crush.
Well, what I mean is the beings, the
vampires are,
non-human, the NHI, as we'll call it.
Yeah, and if you think about it, the
let's see if we can. Oh, they would definitely ding this for. See if I can find that soon. There. And then after she drank it, then these hieroglyphs showed up on her face.
This is something that blew me away. Dune 2.
I have not. I heard it's awesome.
So blue psilocybin mushroom.
Have this high ascended cult. Is it based on Maria Sabina? And maggots grow through mushrooms. Everything, the spice seems like it's spores. And your blue eyes and this blue juice. And he goes, you're the first person that's noticed this. This is something that blew.
I'm trying not to get hit with that song there.
There's the blue juice, or any psilocybin mushroom that's potent. You put it in the water, you create blue juice. And this is in Dune 2. And so I asked Frank, the eyes are blue. The Ben Gesserit are these shamanic women who have this high ascended cult. Is it based on Maria Sabina? And
okay, so that's what he's talking about there. Now, the last time I did this, all of a sudden Kurt Metzger started talking about the same thing. Okay, so just so you know, Kurt Metzger did not say anything about this stuff. All right, so the last time I was just looking up that gold juice lady, and he watched me from the past, but yet somewhat in the future still.
The whole vampire tradition, it was always the aristocracy. It was never average
That's
Joes
right.
who became fit.
That's
It's always the kings and princes, and
because you got to have the right blood to hold the other entity, and that's the other thing.
Exactly, that's what I just said.
I show Reynolds. I bring up Nathan Reynolds all the time because that guy. I got more leads from that guy than anyone I've ever watched talk about anything. And when I say leads, I mean stuff like that you talk about. Dark Journalist, I know about from him. Joseph B. Farrell, I had heard about before, but I hadn't checked until. Dude, I found so many good leads on info because that dude, and they keep being borne out true as I look into them. Like they keep being like, oh shit, that checks out, and some are so bizarre. I don't know how to make them check out. But then when they do, I'm like, what the fuck? But the flesh and bone thing, God, that sticks out to me in particular, dude.
Yeah. Do you know about Marcus, the Magus, the early Christian who got caught putting drugs in the Eucharist?
No, but I did know Jack in the Box is referring to that box or Eucharist box is like it has a demon. It's like a trashing of Catholics, right? And that's what a Jack in the Box is, right?
Yeah. There's this dude named Marcus, and he was a follower of a Gnostic named Valentinus, who was almost
probably right.
He was almost the Pope. So even the church admits this. You could read
that would have been the first black Pope, Pope Marcus.
He would have changed everything. He would have completely. We would all be Gnostics right now if this guy would have won, because he was like 2 votes away from being Bishop of Rome, and he lost. But anyways, this guy's successor.
Who's
his name
voting?
was
I don't
Marcus.
even know.
What did you say?
Like who's voting?
Yeah, listen to him.
Bishops
Oh
or
yeah. Back then they had votes just like they do today.
Okay.
We're talking, and this is in the 130s AD, way back. And then we have sources about this. We have people writing about this, and the guy who writes about this, his name's Hippolytus. We have all his text still. He says this guy barely lost, and he would have won. He became Bishop of Rome. He'd be on our list of popes right now. Anyways, he lost, so it doesn't matter. He lost, but his successor was this guy named Marcus, who they call Marcus the Magus, and they even credit him with bringing Christianity into France or Gaul at the time.
Okay.
He's the reason. He's like his ministry was like credited for bringing Christianity all the way up deep into Europe, all the way to France.
Okay.
But anyways, they said this guy got excommunicated because he got caught putting drugs into the Eucharist and giving it to women so that they would trip out.
Sounds like
if I can share my screen, I can show you these. I can show it to you right now.
Sounds like Amon Hillman. And I tripped to play the Eucharist, man.
Yeah. So this is a translation of Hippolytus from the 2nd century. This is his. He wrote this in Greek. That we have the translation, and he writes that this Marcus, adept in sorcery, carrying operations by sleight of hand by demons, deceived many. This heretic alleged that there resided in him the mightiest power from the invisible, unnamed places, very often taking the cup, offering a Eucharistic prayer, prolonging to a greater length than the usual word of invocation. He would cause the appearance of a purple, sometimes a red mixture, and then the dupes. There you go, purple. His dupes imagined that a certain grace descended and communicated to a potion of blood red potency.
Okay.
And then, like he says, talked about the drug and all that stuff, but I was going to skip ahead a little bit. He says, and then what he would do was he would mix the drug into a smaller cup, give it to a woman, offer a Eucharistic prayer, and he would stand by. And then it says, it goes on to explain, these girls would trip out, and they would get the Holy Spirit, and they would like tell them, they report what the oracle was.
What else did Brother Cosby do?
Right.
So
he got caught.
Wait, I'm gonna run this. I can't believe I just said Alman Hillman like that, and it was exactly that purple shit that he's always talking about.
This is a big part of his theory. This is a big part of his theory.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's just make sure this is being shared.
So,
are you guys seeing this in the share screen?
Who else is that? What was he talking about? 1 second.
Report what the oracle was.
What else did Brother Cosby do?
Right.
Oh, yeah, or Kenneth Copeland. Okay, that guy went. He's got psycho eyes.
And it was exactly that purple shit that
he's
always talking about.
This is a big part of his theory. This is a big part of his theory.
I bet he tried some of that. Copeland.
Let's just make sure this is being shared. Are you guys seeing this in the share screen?
I'm not seeing it.
Yes, we are.
Maybe
we totally are.
There it goes. Now I see it.
So I'm going to take a break.
Enjoy this while I go and, why can't I switch? Oh, here we go.
All right, so this is Metzger's new MERP.
Yeah, I'm just a Kurt. I'm only a Kurt.
Oh, so now we got to listen to it through his speakers. Okay. Oh my God. How the hell do you have 60,000 subscribers, dude? Okay. How the hell? And first of all, that's almost 62. Now I've got footage of him just a month ago sitting at 40. So he's getting skyrocketed right now. And he'll have a good 60,000 in a couple of days with this. So he's at 50 and 60,000 all the time. All the time. And he doesn't know how to play a video through the source. Instead, we're having to listen to it through his own speakers. Okay. How is it? And then he walks away with this shitty sound. Yeah. Mark's not going to do anything. He's too busy sewing patches on his new outfit.
It's a long work while I'm stuck in the commerce, but I know I'll go somewhere. At least I hope and pray that I work. But today I'm still just a Kurt. Well, I'm just a Kurt and I derpity derp. I'll hold you.
Well, this would have been kind of cool, if we could hear it. It's almost like he's playing it from his iPhone speaker, but then playing the video to us.
coming derp with Merv. From the guts of the first, I start as a smurf, hoping for likes and chirps to climb the work. Then it's off to the chirps.
Oh.
When the big derps to surf. If I pass all the chirps, I'll be shared foreign word. But if I get flagged or we derp, back to the draft, I'll derp. We work in repurp in the endless constant flirp. Please buy a t-shirt, help kid Kirk off surf. Have you read their phonetics? Oh, you coming derp with derp.
Oh my God, I just made it back.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I just made it back in time from that.
That was nice. That was.
I have to keep
yeah,
coming
that was
up with
definitely
things
real.
to put up in case I got to take a piss on your live stream. Let me do some of the chats
How
now because
what a
usually I save
coincidence.
them all up, but
And why didn't you fix the audio? Oh God. Is this a new discovery, Wizard? Or is that some saying that Epstein files revealing ancient Greek blood magic? Like that's okay. I must be autistic. I'm thinking everything literally. Sorry. All right, well, let's get back to it. I was a little taken back by the lackluster music number there. I really wanted to hear the bass.
good info from Gnostic Neil. So what can I do? As the derp bit, as the Kurt bit, so the derps. That may be true. Mason, yes, nice.
Not 5. 6 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually, thank you for reminding me. This might be a good time to wrap things up, and we can continue this on the next stream. Looks like we got another. We're literally. Or we're not. No, we're not literally. I almost went literal again. Okay, I'm going autistic, folks. Must be these headphones. Let's go a few more minutes, see if anything opens up out of this.
I left the war in Iran to watch Gnostic Neil.
We'll wrap it up soon here.
Nice.
Are you in the war with Iran? Jason Jajani? Okay, wait.
Stay safe.
I got to talk to him again. He was great on Jesse Michaels. After the pager boom booms.
Thank you, Mark.
The pager boom booms. You think Israel's digital Samson option was the malinformation in the movie Kingsman? Or does Israel... yeah, they have more pagers. It's called vapes. I made a stupid joke. I make his dumbass joke on stage, okay? I'm sick of my jokes being psychic, Neil. I go, now I'd like to tell these little Zoomer kids they're going to go die face down in the dirt, in Iran, now that we know the Jews can blow
What if the
up
prophets were all in the Old Testament world were all just comics? They're just making fun of shit. And they're all
maybe. I always say now that we know the Jews can blow up our vapes with a text message. There's no go.
And Wizard, if I've done almost 6.5, that means that you almost done 6.5. So you too are a beast. Thank you so much for your support. That is priceless. Okay, that is the currency of new channels. Okay, to have the people staying in the chat and hanging out. It really brings up those watch hours, the average. Analytics stuff. I don't pay much attention to that stuff right now. But I will soon. I'll know all the terms. But right now I'm just learning other things like Ichor. I want to say
Okay, so I said that there's more to it. I'm not going to get into it, but a guy comes up to me and goes, "Oh, my cousin is in IDF, and that's exact. They could blow up vapes in 2007." He said.
Yes,
And
Wizard.
then we saw it actually.
We're creating waves here at clipvirgin. Okay, I don't know if you guys, these chosen few know. Okay, these chosen few know the effect that that clipvirgin has had on reality. Okay, I was not expecting this at all. Okay, I remember those days where I was, again, speaking to no one, folks. I was looking over in my corner, asking my chat things, trying to remember names of actors and stuff like that. And I envisioned all of this. Okay, you guys appeared. So thank you so much. And you say 6.5 hours, but it feels like 2. Okay, however long this thing is, that's how long it feels like. 50 minutes. Okay, we got, they do 50 minutes and we do 6 hours. Okay, that's what I mean by time dilation. All right, so we are in the quantum field, folks. That's what clipvirgin means. It's quantum. So, yeah, time dilates. We receive information packets through photogenetics. And we're able to expound on these downloads as our ancestral bloodlines Ichorize. Oh, Ichor. Icarus. Maybe Icarus might have something to do with Ichor? Ichor?
Maybe not 7. Whenever the fuck vapes came out, remember you hear about them blowing up?
Yeah. Vapes came out around 2007. They weren't
then
big
it was
yet.
that. So
They
I
came
was
out
just
around
throwing that out there because it's a potential bomb, because it's that lithium ion, whatever, little battery. And they could found a way. They had a device. And the guy's telling me this after I make a dumb joke, just like throwing it out because I'm saying absurd shit. But guess what? It's not. I don't really understand the concept of a prophet. I guess is it a fortune teller? They don't call it a fortune teller. So I don't know what that means,
Yeah.
I guess one that works for God.
A prophet is someone who actually speaks of history, isn't it? I don't know. It's not what you think. A person who speaks by divine inspiration or as the interpreter through whom the will of God is expressed. Oh, okay. Oh, they went deep. Okay, I was just trying to get a quick one here. One of the highest ranking leaders of the Mormon Church. Oh. Considered by the faithful to be divinely inspired and responsible for establishing and revising doctrine. Wow. Person gifted with profound moral insight and exceptional powers of expression. Ay, Chihuahua. Watch out. I must be thinking of Apocalypse or something. Or in religion, a prophet or prophetess. As if there's a female prophet. Oh God. You can tell me when dinner's ready. It's amazing. It's an individual who is regarded as being in contact with the divine being and is said to be a conduit for that being. Well, we've all been conduits, okay? See, like, you know, this kind of stuff we know about. Music and dance can kind of get you in a trance and then get your mind altered on certain substances, and you're able to no particle physics. You become quantum. And then you also you gain these psychic abilities. Now, I would like to say too, all right, what's with this the people that are holding their breath underwater? You guys hear about that? Tom Cruise and that one lady who beat his record or some record for like 6 minutes, held her breath underwater for 6 minutes. But there's this whole system where they'll go underwater and then black out, and then they have to be pulled back up, and then they come to, and usually that's right when they have these visions, or basically they connect with this information packet, this photon, okay, an angelic being that then relays information. And if you have the vocabulary and the lexicon to describe what you're given, then you're able to bring back some of that information from the other side. So people have found ways to get them in that prophetic tapestry. I would say they all work for The Simpsons. They be predicting shit like clockwork, okay? They know everything. So they must be sipping on the Icarus. The Ichor. So delivering messages or teachings from the supernatural sources to other people. Oh, to us common folk. The message that the prophets convey is called a prophecy. Prophethood has existed in many cultures and religions throughout history, including Mesopotamia. Quasicalado. He was a Mesoamerican. All right, there you go. Revelation or guidance. Head for the hills, folks. Head for the hills. Oh God, what are you doing in those cities? You guys remember the pandemic, right? That was just a test run. That was just a test run. Okay, even Bill Gates said, yeah. You just gotta wait for the next one. The next one, that will surely get your attention this time. Okay. So there, I just said a prophecy.
God is how I don't know, how would you define that compared to like, because like, you know, it's a fine line between praying and making wishes, you know.
Yeah, I think there's something about that. Like the Greeks would say that's the muse of comedy. The muse, you were contacting the muse of comedy.
Yeah, well, that there is a thing of that of if you could get out of your you know,
your ego.
What do you mean, Talia?
Share my screen. I'll show you right now.
Oh God, you're a
so this is
screen share.
This is who you're in contact with right now.
Okay, let's see.
According to the Greeks,
she's the
muse. She's the muse of comedy. She inspires comics to say things that can predict the future. Or they say things or write things in plays that are so good that people are inspired by it. Like the job is to affect things in the world.
You know, again, how is this stone? How is this? How do you actually think they carved that? Yeah, this one looks maybe a little bit more rough than the other ones. And look at, yeah. Then there's an arm missing because they gotta check. They're just like, wait, is this human? Is there a human in there? And so they'll lop off a limb just to double check. But I don't know, that maybe the whole process does, you know, just like the Ichor changes your blood into something else. Maybe this whole casting process, it then you know, diffuses your skin, the largest organism in your body. It then kind of blends in, creates this whole other form. Because some of the stuff, there's just no way that they had chisel and hammer and just oh, it took so long. Okay, there's no way. There has to be an actual human there that they, you know, put this stuff on them, and they turned to stone. That's the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. The Sodomites.
Right, interesting.
So that's I'm just saying, if we're gonna assume the Greeks were right, the pagans were right, that's what happened then.
Or is it, you know, the weird DMT thing of the first time I ever did it, that's what I heard was the purple lady, they call it. You know?
Yeah.
Just say it. We don't. Just say it.
Later in life, and then this kind of shit. Is that what that is? I interpret it as just being the right brain, you know, like an archetype of but now your brain really isn't that cut and dry left and right. That's kind of
I
like older.
I think it could be both. I think people can tap into these things, like you mentioned earlier on, people getting into deep meditation without any drugs at all. And I think there are concoctions you can make to make it work quicker.
For me, it would be a couple of white clothes.
That's what we're saying
maybe that's all that matters for your wiring, you know?
I mean,
yeah, they're petrified. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And then maybe they had to go through this Ichor process, so that once the casting is applied, then it starts to transmute a bit or something, so that the petrified process begins. And that's then where they came up with the embalmment and then bury, because same thing with the Egyptian mummies. Okay, that's that same process. What are they called in Egypt? The yeah, the ancient Egyptians had an elaborate set of funerary practices that they believed that were necessary to ensure their immortality after death. Okay, so it's another immortality process. And there might be something about the Christ story that might actually be literal. Okay, there might have been this. The Last Supper was the process for him to become immortalized, and then he, was wanting that same process maybe to be done with his disciples. Maybe they all did that, because he said, "Take this drink, in remembrance of me." Take this bread and take this cup. And just like what apparently Epstein did with all the jabs, apparently the Epstein files said that he might have put his DNA in those shots. You got the Epstein shot. So that way he's in your DNA. We just got on Egypt. Lulu. Thanks for rejoining. Yeah, we hope that you go about your day. You stop in, say hi, do a few errands while you got us playing in the background. Tidy up the house. If this is the end of the day session for you, then you can already watch your shows, come back, watch us for a little bit, go back and watch another show, come back. We're the lazy river in this fast moving city. You weren't gone long. Yeah. Oh yeah. We've fractalized in many different directions. Tonight you should see all the tabs I got up here. I learned that I could just look things up while I'm live streaming. I don't gotta watch these yahoos the whole time. I can do my own thing. I forgot it's my show. No, I very much know it's my show. I'm in control of it all. But we are learning about immortality. They're sarcophagus. Is that what they're called? Sarcophagus. And I feel like this is the same thing as when you see these stone statues of people, okay, they did not carve that out of stone, okay. This was a embalmment process, a way to petrify the body, and the Egyptians did it as well. And so here you have these, what did I call them? The Kirkok, what are they called? Not esophaguses, okay? They can't speak. But anyway, so it's a way to create immortality, well, immortality process, and if Ichor is doing something similar,
I've done years of experiments to see what works best.
Everyone's different. That's true.
Not everything works the same, dude.
Right.
You know, I remember doing at the creek, the old creek in the cave in Brooklyn, and it was me and Julie McCullough. They used to have the thing where they had this volcano weed vaporizer back when that was like a, you know, it
that's the first time I tried DMT was with the volcano.
You could do it with that? Oh,
yes. That's
wow,
the best
he's done DMT.
way to do it. I'm not joking. The best
of
DMT
course, I
trips
think
I've
of
ever
it.
had.
You're right.
2011, I think 2010, maybe this was long time ago.
Yeah, he did
the
right.
Volcano was the best DMT trip ever. That's like if you want to meet God, get the volcano.
Well, I would just say that it's all in the heating of it, because the times I did it, I either was burning.
That's how you vaporize it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I was using that stupid gross meth pipe. It's a oil
those suck.
burner.
It could work that way, but that's
I feel no desire to do DMT at the moment.
No.
If I feel like, if I was like, oh, I need to do some DMT, I would do it. Honestly, I do probably 90% of things I feel like I should do. And luckily for me, none of them are like some kind of crime that's
destructive, right?
None of them are pizza related. Whether
Then why don't you call me already? Okay, I know you want to. Give old clipvirgin a call. You basically say my name almost every episode. Okay. You just love talking about virgins. Just throw a clip in the front of it, because I know you want to. But don't you ever say my name, Metzger. You are the MK of my ultra frequency. You Metzger Kurt.
Did that be the food or no? They're all like, I don't do peace offenses. I won't even like if it's your. I had a guy one time on the road. This motherfucker, he like.
Okay, so we're about halfway into it, folks, and I think this might be a good stopping point. We will revisit this on the next stream. Continue where we left off and see if there's any other facets that we can explore. We looked into Jim Carrey. We looked into that goat part 2 movie, the cartoon thing. We took a look at Gold Juice and Breitbart. We went into there it is. I Pet Goat 2. Jim Morrison. Becoming Rush Limbaugh. Andrew Breitbart and Podesta case. We looked into what the hell Bill Clinton was doing with the King for a Day. Okay? We went places, folks. We went places. Maybe I'll dedicate the next 10 minutes here to the chat. Is there anything that I should be looking for, searching? Got any questions, comments, or concerns? If you do, and you guys are watching this after the live stream, go ahead and send your questions, comments, or concerns to kurtmetzger@gmail.com / Oh, I was about to say something mean. Okay. But never bite the hand that feeds you. Okay. Let this be a lesson. Okay. We appreciate Kurt Metzger and his algorithmic wizardry. So we appreciate the effort. I really do like how he's putting out a lot of stuff. As you can see, I go every day. I actually need to I'm gonna be tapered, just so you guys know. There's gonna be a time where I'm gonna taper him down a bit. I can't go every night. I'll be more on a 3 to 5 week schedule instead of a 7-day a week. But just know it's not because I'm going to be doing less. Okay, it's actually because I'm going to be doing more, just differently. Okay, that I'll have to be doing a few more videos. So I'll be doing more videos with my streaming, but I need more than just the afternoon, apparently, because I still, as of yet, been able to just do a quick edit. I want to do all sorts of things with it, so I just need a couple of days to get past all my quirky ideas and just put something out there, because my AI keeps yelling at me. It's like, why are you not posting clips of your live stream, you idiot? It's like, geez, I thought we were friends. He's like, I am your friend. That's why I'm saying this to you. That's what friends are for. Like, I love you. They know how to pull on your heartstrings. Do I watch Tim Dillon? I do watch Tim Dillon. I haven't. We've watched him a couple times on the show. I think I've. And I really do like his commentary and what he does. I even like his style of ranting and all that. But he does a lot of political stuff, political commentary, and that's just something I'm not really too focused on right now, or interested in. But I think everyone eventually realizes that they have to go political in order to get to that next level. Yeah, Andrew Schultz went political. Theo Vaughn went political. Tim Dillon's political. Yeah, Chris D'Elia's thinking about canceling his podcast. Please, for the love of God, Chris D'Elia, stop doing your podcast. Okay? If you need someone to tell you, I'll tell you. Stop doing your podcast, Chris D'Elia. It's shit. Okay? No one wants to see your bug-eyed face anymore. Or ever. Okay? So just, you don't need to hit broadcast now any longer. As a matter of fact, go ahead and archive all those previous episodes you've done over the past couple of years. We don't even want to watch them. Yeah, he reminds you of Tim Dillon reminds you of George Carlin. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's definitely I definitely enjoy him. He's one of the few that I'll listen to outside of the show, because I reserve the episodes that we watch here. I don't watch, so I watch them for the first time with you guys, and but now I'll watch Tim Dillon to get a little bit of news, along with a little bit of Asmongold and a few of the comedy collection compilation channels. But yeah, but watching him like this with the show, I then have to start getting political and start like, yeah, you're right, yeah. Get rid of all the illegal immigrants. And people don't want to hear that. Oh, you sat down with Candace Owen? Oh, a while ago, right? Or just recently? Wait, did he do that a couple years ago? I feel like that seems like it's ringing a bell. If you did that recently, that'd be a good watch. But if I remember correctly, I believe he did something like that a couple years ago. Oh wow, recent, nice. Okay, tell us what you really think. I always do. I always tell you what I really think. Sometimes it gets me in trouble too. They'll take a channel down when I start speaking of those things that you shouldn't speak of. Okay, folks, I had a stream taken down when I was speaking of the divine. Okay, I was trying to share a story about this vision I had, and then boom, good. It didn't surprise me. Let's just say it did not surprise me. Oh yeah, Chris. Yes, tell you what you really think about that, Chris D'Elia. Yeah. Yeah. So Chris D'Elia recently announced that he's like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. I thought about quitting. So yeah, I'll go hard on Chris D'Elia. Yeah, let's take a look at the Candace Owens one. Let's see. See what happened with that, huh? Oh, Wands. So, Candace Owen emergency podcast 10 months ago? Now, did I hear correctly that Benjamin Netanyahu could be deceased? Did I hear that correctly? Apparently people are saying that he was murked in a missile. Oh, there's I should do a hit the like button. Yes, thank you. Well, thank you for reminding me. Please, as we round that seventh hour, folks, thank you for hitting the like button. Now I'm assuming most of you guys are fast asleep, and then you're allowing me to be part of your dreamscape. So thank you for letting the show play in the background. Okay, that does very much help my numbers. So thank you very much. And we got people then that will come back in after waking up and checking in on us. So I appreciate that. So we will be wrapping up here tonight. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, this Candace Owen ones was 10 months ago, but that's something that we could definitely take a look at. There might be some good stuff to even look at from the past there. When I got shut down, you thought I fell asleep. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it happened right when I ended my sentence. It was like, and then just like, boom. Yeah, but a little bit of clipvirgin lore. Okay, we're already, there's things that have happened to our, to our channel, and that also just while we're doing the show, things will occur and little synchronistic events start happening that make you believe in those unseen forces. So thank you very much, folks. We will on the next stream we will take a look at the second half of Kurt Metzger here, and I know he's got another one, at least one more coming down the pipeline. He mentioned that he did a show with someone, so there looks like there'll be another one around the horizon. And we'll be covering him for a little bit. Okay, we will take a look at our other go-tos. Again, Jamie Kennedy looks like he not only cut his Buseys, his Gary Busey crazy hair things that cover his ears, but he changed his whole format. So that'd be really interesting to see. Did you already do his how do you pronounce that word? Giorgiani interview of Jamie Kennedy or Metzger? Oh, Jason Rosetta, Jason Giorgiani and Kurt. Okay. Let me double check. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. We took a look at this when he. Oh wait. Was it this one? Because I feel like he. Yeah, there's our. Well, maybe he did another one. A recent one, because I don't think that was 3 months ago. Was it 3 months ago? Yeah, we must have missed that one. We saw another one because I only started 2 months ago. But we did one with him in it. Let's see if I can find that one. I didn't quite know how to title these. Okay. I got a lot of content in these things that are not titled correctly. But yes, we'll have to take a look at that particular one too. But I feel like we did see that.
Be a better way. Make gassers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's where. That's this one. See. Oh, actually, I think I used. So that was okay. So I used that because it was probably from a previous one. So I don't know if was it from that one or. Sometimes I won't use. I'll use the pictures from a previous one here, but let's see. Oh, please don't look at.
Because this is really upsetting.
Okay, nope. This is Professor Yang. Jeez, I should probably label that, seeing that he's taken off too, huh? So yes, at some point we did watch that one. I'll have to find out what to do with all these mislabeled episodes when I first started. Again, if you haven't seen, oops, not that one. Let's get off my page. I can't look at my own page. See if I can find. So that's the one that got me on. So I had to cover up. So if you guys pause and take a look at that, you'll see how I covered up. And if you guys haven't checked out Hidden America, got great videos too. We spend a few streams, at least a stream or two a week, checking out his videos. He's got great videos along with Hidden Agenda. Is that the one? Hidden no. Was it Mind? What is it called? Something Mind. It was in this one. But I'm not gonna I'm not gonna click on my own thing. And one day, thank you, Mind Unveiled. Yes, yep, great stuff. But again, I'll eventually come up with another thumbnail, and although my AI says, yeah, if you just got one to do the live streams, you can just keep doing that. Which that helps so much. Oh my god, I could not do this and do the thumbnail and the title, and imagine titling something that you haven't done yet. Okay. But once I start doing a few more videos, these are old videos I got. All right, bye. Okay. Now, if you guys want to take a look at something, take a look at this one here. Okay. Remembering Red Bar. Red Bar guest host the Gavin McInnes show with Louis J. Gomez. All right. That is our origin story. This is clipvirgin's origin story right here. So if you take a look at this video, you will you'll see that Red Bar mentions us. Okay. It was, oh my god. Okay. I was my mind was blown. Oh my god. And I was actually listening to that live stream, and I'd fallen asleep, and I had dreamt. I was dreaming that he was talking to me, and that he was talking about this story. And while he was talking about this story, I was seeing the whole thing. I was seeing all the references that he was making while he was telling the story. And I woke up, as many people do while they're watching our stream. They fall asleep and they wake up and they're like, what did I miss? And they'll go back and watch the stuff that they missed. You'll find out that we sprinkle, able to sprinkle a little bit into your dreams here. And I went back and watched the stream, and come to find out he had mentioned my channel. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God, I was jumping up and screaming. I'm like, oh my God. Okay. And it's because he had watched this. He had watched my very first video. I was a brand new channel. I had one video on there. It was this, and it was Mersh remembering his favorite Red Bar moment. And it happened to coincide with all these different things that were happening with Red Bar and the Dappleverse and Mersh and Melton. And I only know these other people from Red Bar. But anyways, so that's a little bit of my video background. And it all started as a fan of Red Bar. And I had, because of being a fan of Red Bar, I had known about Mersh, and I was watching Mersh. As one does when there's nothing else on. And this is before his, before Mersh was on the rise, okay? This is when Mersh still had his underscore Mersh. Or Mersh underscore. He was a Mersh clipper that would clip Mersh stuff, but in a very cinematic and beautiful way. It was amazing. And he died. And the individual's parents got a hold of Mersh and said, hey, my son apparently had a channel called underscore Mersh, and he's like, yes, I'm very much aware of it, because he hated underscore Mersh. But all of us loved it. And we loved it because of how much he loved Mersh. And so he had passed away, and I was like, well, someone might need to, pick up the baton, but I didn't know enough, too much about Mersh, but now I know everything about him. Ooh, I know everything. So watch out, Mersh. No. Mersh has been doing it for 15 years, okay? Red Bar's been doing it for 20, along with Melton. But yeah, oh my God, what a wild ride. So underscore Mersh had, well, maybe not, maybe he hadn't passed away at this time yet. Or maybe he did, but I was watching him, and then he had mentioned something about Red Bar. I'm like, oh my God, that's very nice of him. So and I think Mersh had even said that at one point he was looking for a clip channel, and I'm like, well, I like to consider myself a never clipper, and that's how the clipvirgin thing came about. Never wanted to be a clip channel, but to be a channel that created videos and mini movies. And then Elephant Graveyard, basically created that, that whole niche. So yeah, that's a little bit of that. But If you want to hear Red Bar, yeah, mention our channel right here in the Red Bar guest host, the Gavin McInnes Show. And I didn't even, as you can see, I didn't even put it in the title. Okay. No one knows that that's where he mentions me. And he doesn't mention me. Okay. He just mentions the channel. So yeah, so I'll start doing some videos again, and but it'll be more palpable, digestible segments of these, so of people having to sift through 6 hours, and you better sift through 6 hours, okay? Because I'm not just gonna make this for the masses, okay? This is for those few that can get it, can understand it, okay? I don't want to mucky up these merch waters with all these common folk, okay? I need people to search me out and understand what's happening. Do a funny AI short like Norman nudging. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Nice. Okay. Nice. That's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. So now with the whole merch thing. Okay. Now listen. Just the same way that people can, that they'll never watch these shows on their own, but they enjoy watching them with clipvirgin. Okay. That's a bit how merch is. Okay. It's hard to just watch them on your own and not really, but as you kind of watch them a few times, you're like, okay, this, it's more on how he interacts with the Dabbleverse, the other people within the whole thing. And I did put there is a bit of a story arc that happened here. Okay, and this is what's really fascinating about this whole thing. That this video here sums up, this whole kind of session. So this kind of has a bit of an arc, and that was on. Yeah, but anyway. So basically, in this video, he's actually talking about some of the drama that happened on this one. And but if you were to watch this one and not really know what's going on, it's a bit rough. Trying to figure out how to watch Melton. But take a look at Melton, Immerse, and Red Bar. I really like the three like this. I don't like anyone else out of the Dabbleverse or anything like that. I only know that through Red Bar. And I only know Red Bar because he popped up in my algorithm at some point years ago. And that's when I fell in love. He is a master at what he does. And all of us are doing this because he did it first. And it's wild. how long he's been doing this, and everyone used to say, what, you're a podcast watching another podcast who's talking about things. What? Oh, that's so weird. And now it's a whole market. Okay. Reaction content. Okay. That didn't exist before. He was doing it 20 years ago, folks. Well, probably in the first few years, he was interviewing comics and all that. And then kind of went more into a video show instead of just a radio show. But that's a little bit of my origin story. So yeah, he did mention clipvirgin in this one, and it has a little bit to do with this drama that happens here. Melton, right there, created something called supertip.gg, and that's this chat system, just like super chats in YouTube. Well, super tips that he created are those same kind of prompt payment chat messages, but you can add AI voices to them of your favorite characters and whatever kind of ecosystem that each show creates for themselves. And so with Melton here, Mersh was one of, and that's this guy Mersh, was one of those voices. And he has a really good radio voice. I like Mersh's voice. He's got a nice baritone, and in between all the hacking and the copying and all that nasty stuff, there can be some really funny moments. And so he does tell some really good stories, and but he was in a little bit of a slump here, had a bit of a weight gain, and getting kicked off of Rumble, or Rumble didn't renew his contract, and he wasn't sticking to the script, saying the ads or anything. But take a look at this one, and then this one will make a whole lot more sense too. But yeah, so that's a little bit of that. Thank you so much, folks, for hanging out with us tonight. And again, we'll take a look at the second half of Derp's 33. Again, I remember a long time ago when I did my 33 episode, and it was on a full moon. I did my 33 episode a couple weeks ago, a month ago. Was on a full moon, and we are now closing in on our 71st episode. All right, Kurp's just on 33. And Duncan Trussell started copying our nighttime shows after we did some coverage on him. And he began doing nighttime streams. And he's 14, 15 into it. And it all started a month ago and he created a flame, thumbnail. Well, who else has a flame thumbnail? That's right, folks. So, as you can see, Duck and Truss right there. We covered them. But a month ago, I'll have to go way down for a month ago. I have many episodes between here and a month ago. Unlike Duncan Trussell. So a month ago, we got some Jeff Dye. Okay. And so somewhere in here, again, each one of these, there's a title, but we cover multiple things in it. So in one of these, we covered Duncan Trussell, and he's like, well, hey, that's not fair. I want to do night streams. That seems cool. That's a cool vibe. So we just have to be okay with it. We got to be okay with it. There's my 33 right there. A month ago. We just have to be okay with that. But Jimmy Kennedy already mentioned how, so this was a month ago, and on a stream a couple of weeks ago with Michael Bean, he's like, do you know what a simp is? Do you know what a simp? So he must have seen his simp episode. Because he seems a little bit agitated with that word. But please, folks, please. All right, here's my part 2 of Marshawn Lynch. Okay, now 39 episodes. So go back to 38. All right, Kurt Metzger here, but it says plus Bill Maher. Okay, so on the second half of this is the first part of Marshawn Lynch. All right, this right here is a good one. Okay, so hit the second half of this and you'll get the first half of Marshawn Lynch. Oh my God. I will be making a separate episode of that one because all right, it was Jumanji up in there, and because of that, show, nearly 32 episodes ago, 33. Wow, look at that. 33 episodes ago was Marshawn Lynch, and he is still at my every beck and call. Because, as you know, we're here, Bill Maher's queer, and you're just going to have to get used to it, huh? See if we can find that. They're switching on me.
Okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go?
So this is going to be my hit the like button song right here. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up here.
Strip her out. Wouldn't you be like, okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're drunk. We got all the weed.
Slow down.
The chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
Hell no.
We need to make a
living.
You
know you'd want to stay.
Fuck no.
Everybody.
We been gone. But
we been gone. No. I say what?
Queer? What's that mean?
What's that mean? Mama said, if it quacks like a duck, it acts like a duck. Mama said, what does that mean? No. You done disrespect my sexual orientation. Okay? But Marshawn Lynch made sure that he got some jelly beans in his rider. He was not going to come on the show unless he had his bowl of jelly beans. Otherwise, he would go beast mode. All right, but this is a very, very good episode through the lens of clipvirgin. Okay, you got to watch it through our coverage. But look at this. There's that guitar I spoke of. Look at that. There is that guitar. They just had the guitar just chilling on the knobs. Okay. Little electric hollow body acoustic or electric guitar. And so please watch the mayhem that occurs. But I will be making a separate video with that. It is unbelievable. Wow, I forgot about all this stuff that we've gone through in such a short amount of time, folks. Oh my goodness. And look at Jamie Kennedy with Andy Dick. Now, Andy Dick came on the show. So that was part 2 of that. There's Jamie Kennedy simping again. Okay, so we were watching Jamie Kennedy covering, oh, there he is, Pauly Shore. And I said something like, yeah, he's got a lot of, it's like Andy Dick energy. I always kind of correlated Pauly Shore and Andy Dick together. It's just that kind of, weird, very gropey, gay, funny. And then I did some more coverage of Jamie Kennedy, calling him a simp with his next guest. So you had one guest after Pauly Shore, and then the following guest, guess who you had? You had Andy Dick. So yeah, could you have seen it? Because then a few interviews later, he then mentions how he knows what a simp is. He's like, "Oh, that sounds like a simp. Are you a simp? Do you know what a simp is? I know what a simp is. You know what a simp is, Michael Bean?" It's just like, what? He's like, Have you ever been? Yeah, I like, and me too. And that's actually exactly what I said with the coverage too. I like Pauly Shore way more than Andy Dick. I agree. And there's still the same energy. But yes, I concur. But there she is, the old archive. I gotta get off that page. It does me no good seeing a reflection of things I've already done. Okay, I need to look at the future. And boy, do we got a lot more in store. Okay, I've got so much in the pipeline here, folks. And there's many more to come. And apparently things got a little strange with this, what's his name, McVie guy. We were Gary B. Now we watched him through our Norman Nudge night in the first 10 minutes, and we found that actually we got some guest grope points from Gary B. So those were Gary grope points where he flipped the script on us and he became the aggressor to Norman. He was touching Norman all the time and grabbing his hand without asking, and I've never seen anything like that in my life. And then Norman got -1 points. So he went from when we kind of put this show in mint, okay, we solidified the show. Mark Norman was nudging people left and right. Okay, he got up to I'm trying to guess. Oh, there it is. Adam Ray. So between Bert Kreischer, Adam Ray, and Goffrey. Okay, and then we covered Jack Whitehall here. All right. It was a full-on assault. Okay, it might as well have been an essay. How many points he accrued, and on Jack Whitehall, he ended up doing 40 points in the first 10 minutes. It was wild. I never seen anything like that before in my life. And but now, again, it's like once they see the show or something, they try to change everything up, and you know, or even just their producers, their interns, you know, they you know, they look up things and like, who's this clipvirgin? Oh my God, Mark Norman Nudge Night. Oh, wait until I tell my boss. Maybe he'll respect the work I do for him. He ain't ever gonna. As a matter of fact, not only does he not respect you, intern number 2, but he's never going to pay you. Okay? Mark Norman is notorious for never paying his interns. So you might as well get out while you're semi still ahead. Okay? Your mother is wondering why you still work for free. So please leave as soon as you can. So he's not going to pay you. Mark from Kurt Metzger, Mark, the producer, hasn't been paid for 2 years. Okay. He only just started recently paying him a bit of a stipend, but he gets most of his money from booking San Tripoli shows, which is why Kurt Metzger always has the San Tripoli thing in his on his show there, because he is the boss. But okay, let me wrap this up, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We had a blast tonight. A lot of fun. I like going in multiple directions. We weren't even get me off this page. We're not even talking about you. Okay. Mark Norman does not deserve our final send-off. Let me find another way here to do it. There we are. So thank you, folks. That concludes our evening for clipvirgin. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Please, if there's any show that you like to have us cover, shove it up your ass. I could give a shit. I've got too much to cover as it is. No, please send it to clipvirgin@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. And thank you so much to the fine people in the chat. You guys are great. You make the show. If you guys haven't realized it or not, it's all about the live experience, the live show. Is this music too loud? I need you to hear me when I say it's all about the live experiencing. Okay? But thank you so much for hanging out with us. We've got so much more in store for you. And as you can see, through my archive abilities, 71 episodes, averaging 5 hours each. We're rounding, getting close to 8 hours. What? We were just at 7 hours a second ago. All right, that's how fast time flies by. This is time dilation, clipvirgin here, and we are the membrane of the flow state, the thing that keeps creativity cohesive. Clipvirgin. So please subscribe, be part of the community, hit that like button. You know you want to hit that like button. No, please don't. Okay, just do it. It's alright. And tell us your most cringe moment in the comments below. Tell us where I went wrong. Okay. Give us a shout out. Say hi in those comment sections. I need those comment sections, folks. I need something to do when I have coffee. Okay? I need to read some comments. So thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good night. Oh, your birthday. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being born. Happy birthday, Lulu. We appreciate you. So happy birthday. Thank you very much. And enjoy your birthday. And it's okay if you get those birthday blues. Okay. It's okay. It happens to everyone. All right. You got to be reminded of everything, all in one day. It's a lot to take. But we're here for you. We're here for you. So happy birthday. Many more to come. And we appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you for sharing. So please, love this, the share sessions. Let's keep it going there a little bit. And it's all about the share. So thank you. And we'll do this again. Have a good night.